Let me see. We have news at 8:30. We do have news at 8:30. Question is there volume? So relative volume. It was 4K here. It wasn't that much volume. What is 14K? 5. It's not that much volume. It's not that much volume. We may have to give price some. But saying okay, there was news at 6:30. So we have the low. Look at the line chart. Alright, so first off, let us get our POCs and check. Starting from here. So POCs. We have a line, yeah, we have a line. Those ones are good. This one's good. This one's no longer good, so let's delete this line. So it's no longer good. This one's already there. This one's needed. This one's there already. Yesterday's highest. Put that yesterday's highest here. And yesterday's low is here. Double bottom on the low today. Interesting. But yeah, so we got this one. This one's here. We have this one already. We don't have this one. So this one's here. That's it. I think this is the one that we need to put. Alright, so that's it. So was it 5 minutes? Go back in here. So low, high, lower, low. This is useful. I dreamt, in my dream I thought, might be using the base for these type useful structures. Because it's useful, it's a structure base that's useful, basically. And look at this. Nasdaq is going straight up. ES is still going down. It's crazy. And let's go to these ones. So obviously we're short on the ES longer than Nasdaq. Also, let me switch this off. Alright, so this may become a base, but as for right now, it is not. We can use this here though. Use this here. Let's see how price reacts here. Right now it has this structure low. Oh shit. Right now it has this structure low and this structure high. And 630 here. We end up having some kind of base. And we do have a high, so is that just a the low that made the high? We could argue it was this low. So we could use this low because this base double bottom basically. So we could use this low. So that's a low there. And same thing, looks like we can use fib on this when it's done. But no fib on this. No fib. No fib on this because yes, it's a nice line, but I don't like I don't like the candles in between. They're ugly. If you put the fib there though, something like this right now. like these candles at all. Yeah, the straighter the better. This line curved here and then went straight down here. Yeah. This one was straight up. So if anything, the fee would be here at this point. But I'm not really interested in this field though. It's too close. So I won't use it to take my trade. Yeah, if we say we can use this low, then surely we can use this high, right? And then that means these, well, this can't be used. So that high must have been made with this low at 630. Oh, we are at 630. 630 here. Okay, so high, low, high. All right, so right now we have this price. We need price too. So price is turning around here, which is good. So that means we can put our fib here. Because it doesn't seem like we'll get another. And our fib aligns with this low, which is pretty nice. So let's see how price interacts there. Where is our flaggy? We are long on the Nasdaq. So green right there. Alright. I thought this fib is useless. Alright, so our price interacting. It came closer to yesterday's low, but yeah, this was very nice. I guess it bounced off of this base. Not bad. A bad point right there. Where we began the drop from. Right now, we may get a short on the ES. Ideally, we want to get the short up here. So this is definitely a low right here. Definitely a low right there. Ideally, we want to get the short up here. So let's see how this kind of closes. But we may get a short on ES and we may get a short on the gold, because gold may want to come back down. I don't think it's respecting it's bounced off of this one, but it may want to come back down. We'll see. This one is a little iffy. Short ES, I think, should be up here. This is a very important zone right here. I think we may have gotten a low here too on the crude oil. Yeah, I think gold wants to push down. I think gold wants to push down. If anything, I think it's gold that wants to push down first. But let's see how the candle closes. Because prior candle on ES is still positive. There you go. Had a retest right there. After this candle, we'll get a short on the ES now. But I think I should go in short on gold.
Order filled.
Same thing.
Order filled.
Alright. So we go right now, we're in short. We're in at what's this? Yeah, we're in at 22.9. Figures. So given that this volume came in here, I think I'd want to get out of this trade earlier. Would need a It's not like we're on a downtrend or anything. I just took the short because it didn't seem like price would hold this high, but it seems like it wants to break the high, so let's just get out maybe. Because there was a drop from here, right? It's not like I'm using past data, but just current data itself tells me whatever. So it was an okay short. Let's see if we can get out safely. Alright, so
Order canceled.
Order filled.
and then yes.
Order filled.
Oh shit, no.
Order filled.
Oof, that was close. I went to I broke even already. I'm already out. Whatever. We're good. See, it's a nice short here, but we broke too far out, so we may get a continuation. So maybe that price wants to use this base here. As for this, I think it's time for us to go in short soon. We're short on the ES still. Trying to wait for candle to close. Yeah. Pushed all the way down. Oof. It's crazy. Even close below this line. Oh. I don't want to get in all the way down here though. That's the thing. It's kind of annoying. Okay, so I didn't get in. I don't trust this candle. Wow. Maybe I should put my order up here. Maybe I should put my order at this line. Oh, good. I don't trust that candle. It looks like the type that will come and fill. Maybe I should put my order on the line instead. I should have in case. Why didn't I think of that? Why didn't I get in at the line? Yeah. Oh well. I still don't really trust this candle. It's an interesting one. It looks like a candle that will come back up to fill. So that's why I don't trust it. So I think this is now a low on the ES, a respectable low. So we're uptrending on the on gold. So we're basically uptrending on gold. We'll just put, so this base is respectable. Just put it there. Then we'll put a base instead of a low. So that base is respectable. We're uptrending on gold. My order up here instead. I really don't trust this gun. So if I don't trust this gun, I might as well get as high as I can. If it closed, the type of close I would have taken, but this close, I don't trust it. So I have no qualms. If I see today that it works, then I will take it tomorrow. So we're out of gold. See, gold is really running up. Maybe I should have even gone in long, reverse the position. Because it seems like gold wanted to respect this, and it broke this well. Had momentum to the upside. Yeah, maybe I should have reversed the position, but it's fine. We don't reverse positions yet. It has to be really clear, and I obviously did not see it. So. So price from this low on crude oil, question is this high going to be useful? Is it going to go low enough? Let's see.
Order filled.
Okay, so we're in up here on the ES. So in at 39.89. Oh, that's what I feel. Like I said, it looks like a candle that will fill to the upside. So if volume comes in, that's why I wanted to get in field as high as possible, so I'll have a chance to get out of this trade. But if we continue short, then well, we continue short, right? Gold closed very badly. But let's ignore the. Right now, we just have this data. So if price comes down here, gold on an uptrend, we could continue on an uptrend. S&P is on a downtrend because of this base. Every base is a high and low. So S&P is on a downtrend. We have low, high, low, high. Yeah, low, high, lower, low, lower, high, lower, low. So S&P is on a downtrend. That's why we're in on a short, and it's long on the NQ. So we're in on a short. 50 points, 55 points. So again, honestly, once this broke like that, like I said, maybe I should have reversed the position on gold, but hey, it's fine, and let's see how it plays out on this. Well, let's see. Let's also watch this because we may be getting reversal on S&P. We may try to break this base is what I think. But there is a POC right there, so that's good. Obviously, we're looking for 2 hour, which is all the way down below yesterday's low. So we're looking for price to go way lower than. Oh shit! Straight to the next POC. POC is not bad. Point, take profit, all getting. So straight to the next POC. That's break of yesterday's low. We are on a downtrend, so I am on a short. So that's all that matters. We just gotta manage this trade accordingly now. I could put my I'm gonna watch how price interacts here if it gets up here, and how price interacts if it comes up like this. Because this is also a very long, a very wide high and low. So price could form some kind of structure in between and decide to pop up. But right now, it's not formed that structure yet. But this candle may have been the start of that structure, so we'll see. Alright, gold continues to go up. Yeah. Gold continues to go up. Crude oil seems like it wants to continue going down. These are very, very bearish candles. And crude oil was on an uptrend. It just broke the uptrend. Oh, this was high, low, high. If you include this move, then yeah, it was on an uptrend. If you exclude that move, then we don't know where it's going. So I'll just assume basically we don't know where it's going, because we were on an uptrend and we broke structure, right? So that means we need price to come high for us to short, and for price to go lower for us to go long. So right here is not a bad point to go long if you're using prior data, but we're not using prior data, so we'll just see how price interacts. We may, depending, because price right now is trying to break, it's trying to break lows. It's not able to. See, that should have been a continuation candle right there after that black one, but it couldn't. So let's see how this one closes, and let's see if it tries to break the low and it rejects heavy, then maybe this is the area we should be looking for a long on crude oil. So yeah, it seems like price not going any lower here. But I want us to get it, try to break the low one time. Look at gold. Look at gold. Good thing I got the hell out. But I should have reversed my position. But damn. I mean, I'd have been out now. But if I reverse my position here, which was 822.9 that I got in, we got to move up to 10, which is where I'd have taken profit on one of my accounts, and then on the other account, we got to move up to basically 11.9, and then on the other account, I'd be uh, stopping out around 7s here. Gold really ran out. Oof, really ran. It's crazy. Where did this volume come from? Damn. Well, out of gold though, but whoa, should have reversed my position here. Okay, when there's a base like this that looks like it wants to continue the base, then yeah, should I reverse my position? I will reverse my position because I missed out on, like, I should have put my, once I got out break even, or moment I got out of my trades, just join the bid, join the bid, join the bid, reverse the position, and funny enough, I actually joined the bid, but I ran out of the position. I'm like, no. I joined the bid on one, but I ran out of the position. But yeah, so this is coming to refill, but the price, let's see how this kind of closes though. But price action is not looking the best. Let me call my brother and say, "Oh, more, see gold, see gold. They are mining gold. They are mining gold. Oh my god." My brother made a mistake with his trade. He went in a trade last night and forgot to put stop loss. Okay, we got a. He forgot about. He didn't even know the trade was executed. I think he said. What's it called? We got a break of the low. See, we barely broke it. That's the idea. That's what I was looking for. So does this kind of close up? That's good if it closes up. But this one, I think we're trying to break this base. Is what's happening here. I think we're trying to break this base on the ES. So we'll have to see. I think I'm going to get out of this. So we just tested it. Let's see how this kind of closes. Because if it closes annoyingly, we'll just get out of the trade and reset. Try and get in at a different spot if there's an opportunity. But we're not going to go long. So it's a different setup than this. The different setup. So this is looking good. I think we're getting on crude oil here. I think we're getting on crude oil. I'm gonna put an order right there because we're testing the lows and this is a point for it to bounce. It's not going lower, but it's also hard for it to go high. See, it's rejecting up there. I don't know why it tried to go high, but it's rejecting. So yeah, I think I'm gonna get out of ES, yeah. I'm gonna get out of ES there. Put my order at 88. I hope I get filled. Just trying to get 1 point at least off of it, you know. So yeah, looking at crude oil. It's looking good. For a long. And everything's going up, so maybe crude oil, I should take crude oil long. If I had put my order here, I think I'd have gotten filled, eh? Now I'm down a lot when I just try to make 50 bucks. Isn't that crazy? There is the POC here too, so not too afraid. Maybe I should just focus on getting the hell out of this trade, man. Yeah, I should do that. But I already waited this long. Maybe I should just do that. Don't get this habit. Just get out of the trade. Your priority is getting out of the trade, Michael. Get out of the trade. Come on, feel me. Come on. So it looks like crude oil tried to break lower but couldn't, so looks like it wants to. I'm gonna put an order to get in at the bottom there. I think we may get another test, but hey, we may not also. Crude oil.
Order submitted.
I'm not too afraid of the ES because I'm on the right direction. This one I was more afraid of because it was still forming its direction. And because this is a base, actually, yeah, so when this became a base, we turned to an uptrend. We turned to an uptrend, low, high, uptrend right there. Actually, this high is not, that's not the right high. Actually, so low, high, low, and then we're forming our high now. So we'll see what high will form. It's pretty high up. Question is whether this base was going to be, and this base was. Maybe I should have just got it in once this broke and it failed. Maybe I should have just got it in down here. But we'll put our order down here. I think we may get a retest and try to break again. Actually, if we get a retest, we may try to break again. So maybe I should. I mean, because we are on a down. Yeah, we're looking for a price to go higher here on crude oil to go short. We're not in a downtrend. We're just in between structure right now on crude oil. So we're out of this trade here. While waiting for our price interacts here, we may get a double top, or it looks like we may get a re-entry short on ES. Looks like we may get a re-entry short because it's not looking good. We got to the POC and literally got out, so we may get a re-entry short. We're not looking to go long. This is a base, yes. This is a base, but it's not looking good up here. So we did get a refill of this candle, but if this closes quite bearish, we may get another entry. I'll probably look to get it in the same place, but it depends on how this closes, because it looks like it's closing a little more bullish than bearish. So, oh, nice. All right, so let's try and get an entry at 90. I still don't trust it like that. So I'm not trying to get in at lows. I want to get in up here. If we don't get filled, that's fine, because this thing is looking interesting. And knowing that this is the volume, now the volume is coming, but it is what it is. I mean, it makes sense. Finally got a retest. We didn't really touch this base that time, but we finally touched it here, got the retest. Here you have it while going down. I put my order up here, so let's see if we get filled. As for this, I put my order down there. Okay, all good. So I'll say I've seen this before. If this goes on to continue going lower, then I'll be like, well, I've seen this before, and let's see. We know how he acts, because this was a candle that threw me off. So maybe I should just put my order at the highs of the candle, or maybe I should put my order at the POC. There was that too. My order at the POC would have been a lot nicer, because after that would be after this candle. Maybe we like to wait for candles to close. Well, so far we've been putting orders. Yeah, it doesn't let price come here if my order was at POC. She is rejecting, so it's very good rejection here. I won't cancel the order because we didn't get an opportunity to really get in short. And I want to get in after the candle close. I don't want to get in. I don't want to get in by feel of order. We like to wait and see what price looks like. We should have gotten in on this here after this candle closed. Yeah. The prior candle wasn't the most, but it was more. It's likely to bounce from here because we were on an uptrend. So price, however, could come up here and reject. So let's see. Looks like we're approaching the approaching the tip on crude oil. Sounds a little, it's already gone up high enough within this range, so it should be able to continue its downtrend now. But it looks like it wants to do something else. Looks like it wants to do something else. Why is it being so bullish? Why? Is it because of the gold rush? Why is it being so bullish? Let's remove this line from here. We even, oh, I guess we didn't. I was gonna say we had a high here, but we didn't. Alright, the low, high, low, high, low. So, well, downtrending, man. Why would you take me out? Come on. Come on. Are you fitting to turn around? Maybe instead of having this order placed high here, we should have just waited for candles to close. So after, because this blue candle was not bad for an entry, wasn't bad at all. And if we just waited, we're not in any orders, maybe we would have gotten, we would have been more likely to get in right here. It's not the worst place, but POC entry would have been ideal. But we don't take entries like that. We prefer to, as you can see, I can place orders and get in. I can put pending orders. I just prefer to get in after the market. After the market has shown what it really wants to do. Same way we got in up here, join ask, and then we got out. On a clear downtrend, we didn't break any structure yet, but it just this was a wide so this was a wide structure. So are we going to bounce off of this low right here? That's the question. Are we going to bounce off of this low? So we got a move to the 50%, and it looks like we're continuing downwards. was a very weak push up here though. Very weak push up. I think we'll remove all those pending orders. I'm not gonna be doing pending orders, man. I'm gonna wait. If price comes here. Let's see how he interacts down here. If he breaks, perfect. Let's see how far he breaks, because his price, our price already broke this. Oh, yeah, so big. So we're uptrending. Yeah, I think we're uptrending. So if you look at this base here, there was a base here. So we're uptrending, right? And then now price price broke structure at this point here. And so high, low, high, made a lower low here. So that's a lower low there. And then it broke this structure high. Well, this is kind of a base though. Well, it's deep enough. It's deep enough. I'll call this a high. So it broke this structure high. And so now let's look for a deep pullback. A deep pullback to around again the lows, and then we'll see if we're going long. That's what we're looking for on the crude oil. We're looking for a deep pullback and to going long. Gold is just doing its own thing. It's away from price. It has a very wide structure right now. So we may get, oh, we could always put this to our fib right here. So we could get a pullback to the 50% down here, and we may get a run from that 50%. Actually, I think I should reduce this to here. Let's see how price interacts at this 50%. I guess since we're waiting for interaction, we're looking to get in on pending another day. Since we're waiting for interaction, we just know that there's one here and there's one here. One a little lower. So let's see how price interacts. This we didn't have any break of structure here, so I don't know why it's so strong. It's so strong right now. So strong. It's not going lower. Actually, we'll change this to be called weak structure. Yeah, so we'll save it to be called broken structure. Since we don't have weak structures anymore, we just have bases. This will be broken structure. Down. So this is broken structure right here. Let's see how. So we had a broken structure. Then we literally had a retest of it right there. Retest of that same high. Price continuing. So this is a base that's forming here. The question is this base going to be good? It needs to come up here for this base to make sense. We just had the first broken structure here. This was a broken structure too. We broke the base, so we're on an uptrend. Then we broke structure to the downside. So high, low, and then we broke structure to the upside. So this is broken structure here. We may get a pushback up to the base. I said I really should have gotten in after this kind of close, man. Price went up to this high. We're trailing by 3.5, so we'll not have gotten stopped out. We'll have break even. So this is a missed trade right here. And then 0.5 is right here right now. So we probably should have just gotten out at 0.5 maybe, or we'll just wait and see what the price wants to do. So this base is no longer needed because we high, low, high, low. We already formed. See, I don't know whether this high is really. I don't know whether this high is really good because this, even on the candlestick, is not a high. But it was a deep pullback, though. That's the thing. But we didn't have a push from it. This is the thing. We didn't have a far enough push. So I don't know. I don't think this is a high. So if this is not a high, then this is not a low. So we only have this high, low. But again, I still should have gotten in here. Sorry, in here. This kind of close. After we got a break of this rejection. So we're forming a base here. I do think we get a pullback to this. So let's see. We're forming a base though. Broke this high. Let's see if we get a push enough for this base to be worth it. So in this case here, we would have been trading back. So since we already hit 0.5, I'll probably put my stop right here at the 50, just under right. Because if we're in here, 0.5 is here. Honestly, I think we just So this is the only missed trade we have so far. This was a reversal trade, so we don't normally do it. So we didn't even think about it until after. So that's fair. But this we did say let's wait for price to close, and let's wait for price to break, and we got the weak break. So we should have taken the trade right there. We shouldn't have even waited for another retest. Just taking the trade there. So in this case now my stop will be right under this kind of here. So I want to get as high as possible, right? I think we're short on the NQ now. Short on the NQ. Because when price came to touch the structure here, basically almost broke it with a wick, but we didn't really get close to closing up there. But when price came there, you could see there was a change of structure. This was the same base. Oh no, this is the same base. What is the base? Oh no, we're still long on NQ. My bad. We haven't. Michael, shut up. Shut up. You only change structure when there's a break of structure. You only change colors when there's a break of structure. There's been no break of structure, so we're good. This is the only missed trade today so far. At least, thank God. Let's hope this is the only missed trade today. Because don't want to be missing trades. And I guess this one too. Because we got in on a penny order. Once you get in on a penny order, is a low. So we should have gotten in on this blue candle here. Knowing that price would react at the PSC. Question is, how would price react at the POC? That's the question. So we've got a deep pullback. Let's look for it. Oh, perfect. Almost missed this trade here. We're going to a deep pullback. We'll be looking for a short, and it looks like we're about to get a short. If we get a close in here, even better. Even better. because we have this high here. Yeah, this high here price could definitely. Oh, and this is a base now. So, so we have a base here now. So which means price has changed structure. Well, now these are our first, second, and third point. So for the uptrend structure, so we still, I mean, fourth point was formed anyways. Damn. So I think we shifted already to an uptrend structure. And that was from these lows here, man. We shifted already to an uptrend structure. Yeah. That's unfortunate. So I guess we remove these. We don't need this. We don't need this. Let's just see how price interacts at the high. Because we have a low base, and a base is 2 points, I said, right? So I have a low base. So I guess we'll have this mistrade here and mistrade here. Man, was a good entry here. After the price formed such a massive space in between structure, wasn't breaking any lows anymore. Formed a nice consolidation with a lot, like literally one bottom, same bottom, double bottom, triple bottom, and then broke but couldn't. So but let's see how price reacts at the high. We may get a slight short for a pullback on this uptrend. That's all it will be. And everything was going up too. I said it. Everything's going up. Might as well get in here. Once again, I was waiting for price to come down here. Come on, Michael. Come on. That price is stalling here. We're on an uptrend though, but we had this here, so let's see if it would form anything. If we get a chance, because these are wide structures, and this one is just was 50% of this move here. So again, let's see if we'll get just up to here now. Let's see if we get a short first or maybe we get a long. Price is breaking but barely, breaking but barely, breaking but barely. We are on a downtrend, but we've not been able to continue this for a while now. Price may want to go back and retest this. Maybe we could get on a long on the NQ. But it looks better on the ES, so I think we'll get on a long on the ES instead. I know the NQ is long, but look, it's going further down than the ES. Honestly, I want to see price break this point here and reject. Because that's a low. So I want to see price break that low there and reject. That's when I guess price has, there was a low here. Yeah, I want to see price wick that low and reject. That's what I want. This fib is a little ugly. I don't want this fib. I'm not gonna use it. This one's better. To the left is completely empty, so this one's better. I want to see price test this low, break this low, and reject. That's what my aim here is. If we're gonna go in long, we have to be patient because we're on a downtrend. So we have to be patient, very patient with the long trades. Even though it's looking good as a long, be patient because yes, price we tested it, but it didn't really test that point. Once it break even and reject hard, then I'll go in long. The better the candle, the better even. And at that point, we may get a better looking NQ because we're supposed to be going long on our NQ. If we have to go in long on ES, then so be it. Otherwise, we may be getting this downtrend straight to the POC, as mentioned before. Needs to stand for a bit. In this case, we still have our stop loss literally right down below this candle. So we're still in this trade on crude oil. Well, whatever. I know we're breaking structure on the line chart. I know, I see it, but I want us to break this on the candle chart. That's more important to me. Line chart already has a structure. Look, this is almost like a head and shoulders on the line chart. Head right there, shoulder. So this is like it's. So let's see it break the neck of this head and shoulder pattern and reject, which it actually did, because technically this should have been the neck. I guess the neck was a little. I guess this is the neck. So let's see it break the neck and reject. Then we'll go in long. Oof, look at this. Are you saying I should have gone long on this candle? I don't know. break this, come on. And put a line for reference. Break that line. So I'll be out of crude oil now. At least on one of my accounts. The other account I'll be break even somewhere here. Well, I'm in here, so I'll probably put my stop right under this. Maybe right under this account. So break even. Because we're trying to get to around that on that account. At least. Or maybe here. So for 0.5, well, obviously we're looking for 1. So probably put a stop at 0.35 maybe. That's half of this. Depends. We'll put it here for now. So it means price should not be going here ideally. But that's irrelevant. Where you put your stop on an open trade versus where you want to get, where you think price should come to is kind of two different things to an extent. To an extent. Okay, price just broke this head and shoulders pattern, so that's good. I still do want price to break this line and reject. That's what matters really. It wasn't a volume break. So compared to this base here, on this base here, there was a volume break of this high, this particular high, which was this kind. We got a volume break, and that's cool. But on this base here, which is this one here, visual representation will be this. On this base here, we haven't gotten, we broke this high again. We got a new high, we got a new low. We broke the high, but without any volume. I do think price may want to. I don't think price will respect this base as it respected this base. So I do think price may want to come down. However, let us see, because I don't have much experience with this particular style. So let's see. I do think price will want to come down though. So if I was gonna put a bet, I would say price is going down. And I'd say price coming down here at very least. But ideally price should come down here so we can get a continuation of the long. And the reason why we've not put our fourth high is because we don't really know what high price wants. It may be up here, because if this base is not respected, then it may be up here, right? So let's see. Yeah, could have come up, it did reject from this blue candle, it seems. But we are on an uptrend right now. There you go. So price is rejecting. Want to see it break this line and reject that break is what matters. Just like we missed on this. that fourth point, giving the width of it too. Not bad, not bad, not bad at all. We've not been in any trades since our first two trades. First three actually. No, yeah, first three. I mean, one crude oil and one ES. So that's all the only trades we've been in. We got out of them quickly though. We should have been in this ES right now, but still waiting. And this was a maybe trade. I'll take it next time I see it, but not today. Today I'll just watch it. Same way this one, I won't take it today. I'll take it next time I see it. But this one also was a maybe trade because I did this blue candle was where I was thinking things are short. So what it is this was the black the heavy candle short, and heavy bear candle, and when price came to refill 50% of this candle, which is as close as it could get to the high, it seems like price rejected from that point. So we could have taken a short down here to this. So now we're waiting to see how price interact. Now we need two candles because this prior candle was bad. So we need two candles. So price may break this structure here. And so, but we're waiting to see how price interacts here so we can take it long. But we could have been in short while waiting for that interaction. So that's what. All right, so that's good. We've gotten a pullback to this point here. If we break this short, if we break structure here, then I do think we get to 50% of this move, so we'll probably get here. I don't think we break this lows. Okay, I don't think we break this point here, this low here. So we do need two candles, so this candle and then the next candle, so we don't have to watch it. See why it's good to take this short and see how price interacts at the lows. Right now, this 0.5 again from up there. Interesting. You gotta take the trades, Michael. You gotta take the trades. This 0.5 from up here. And then we're waiting for interaction. Interaction was even, looks like it's going to be lower than we thought. Alright, we're waiting for price to break this though. So let's see. Okay, we broke this on this candle here. Let's see how price interacts. It looks like we're about the same on the ES and the NQ. I'm just thinking because NQ is supposed to be the long one, right? So we may have to take a trade on the NQ regardless, I guess. So let's just wait and see. We don't care about this candle on crude oil. We care about this candle on ES. And we don't care about anything that's happening here on gold because we're not going to go in long. And so, but we're going to go in long if price comes down. So we need price to come down heavy down there. Like I said, I don't think price breaks here. So let's see how this two candles. If price breaks this point here, then that's very interesting, and we'll have to wait and see what price wants to do in that case. I like this rejection. I like this rejection quite a bit. Let's see how it closes. It's the close that matters. And I think we'll have to go in long on the NQ because we barely broke this low anyway. So I think we'll have to go in long on the NQ. But we'll have to wait to see how this kind of closes first. I don't think price wants to continue this downtrend. It's been stalling here. It's trying to go lower. It's not going lower. Every chance it gets, it goes back up. So I think we break through all these highs that is formed. We break through this high. I think the next retest will be this. I think we'll have a close above this high. I think that will be the next retest. And after that, we'll see if price is going to get up here or not. So price is rejecting here. Good. We're basically not even closing above this. Looks like, so we're not closing below this, so that's very good. So we'll be looking for a long on the next candle. Let's see the next candle. We want a black candle close. Ideally, the close should be maybe inside the base or even lower. If it closes lower, it's still fine. We'll still take the trade. I don't think price should be breaking this, and we're on an uptrend now. So, and let me put this here real quick. This is the high now. So high, low, high. High, low, high, low, high. So yeah, I think we take this trade here on the NQ. Buying 3, 2, 1. All right,
Order filled.
All right, Alright, so we're in on the NQ. We're in at 63.50. So is our risk. We'll give a price profit here. That's our first trade here. Yeah, wow. So we didn't see how this kind of closes on crude oil. We didn't see how this kind of closes on crude oil. Ideally a black candle so we can get in long. So it looks like we're not gonna respect this base and we're gonna come down. That's a very nice bearish candle. I wonder if this candle is gonna give us a continuation. If it does, maybe we could just run in short here on gold. Not a bad idea. Well, we may also get a bounce and before we come down though. So there's that. We're breaking this low again. Are we going to respect it? I kind of expected something like this, but let's see. That's why I hesitated getting high here, because we could have easily broken the low as we're doing now. Looks like NQ was the wrong one to get in for the long. I mean, it looks bad, but we haven't gotten a break of structure yet. That's the thing. Whatever. We'll see. Price is really rejecting off of the lows. Maybe I should even get in another long on the ES. Yeah, I think I'll take another long on the ES. Depending on how this kind of closes first. We need to close above the line for it to, or we need to get a good push up before I take an extra long on the ES. Otherwise, we'll just leave this long playing. I'm just thinking about, so we had the base here, we had the high here, low here, base, so uptrend, and then we broke structure, and then we had a low here. But this high, it was a good, but yeah, so this doesn't count, so just the low. So technically so we did shift to an uptrend here after this base at this point now. Okay, that's what happened. Alright, so I am thinking of getting in a long crude oil there. Long crude oil.
Order filled.
17
Order canceled.
buy bid.
Order filled.
So I'm long crude oil. This was a good close. We may get a push down. We may even break this low. So it was a good close though. Let's see volume, and if we get volume, and then I'll take a pullback. That would mean, otherwise I'm not going to add to this here. Let's see volume, and then I'll take a pullback. If we get a pullback. If we don't get a pullback, I don't care. But if we get a pullback, I'll take it on the ES. Otherwise, I think, because the NQ is looking like it wants to stop me. If we get stopped out on the NQ, then maybe I could re-enter on the ES and just hold that. But maybe, because if we get stopped out on the NQ, it could be that ES just continues going down, right? So it depends on what the characteristic of price is at the time we get stopped out on the NQ. But however, if volume comes to the upside and we get a pullback, that is a better add for my trade here. I do expect, given the way price is trading right here, we may get a push, a quick push down on crude oil, a quick push down to retest this area. Price hasn't necessarily closed below our base, but we may get that. So now we're getting volume on the ES. So let's see how price interacts here. If we get volume, then we'll take a pullback, like I said, right? I think I've seen this structure of candles a bit. It's a 50-50 structure, really. But I don't think price should break here. If price breaks here, let me put a line, visual representation there. If price breaks this point, and depending on how it breaks it, we may have an issue. We may have an issue. I guess Jeff is not here today. Maybe he's having a great day. Who knows? Having such a great day, he forgot about us. Okay, that's good volume. Good volume right there. As I said, this thing may bounce, right? So we didn't even get a bearish close on this candle, so it may bounce. So it may try to consolidate at this base and hold it and then use the base, but it wasn't using it initially. So there's that. So I'm saying, well, anyway, let's see how price interacts here. We may lose this trade, but it's a far loss, that's for sure. It's a far loss. I mean, it's not too far on our other chart. Just our stop loss is just right under here, 3.5. Right? Oh, I guess I should put this. So our entry is at 7221. What's the entry in the other one? The other one that matters. 7721. Yep, 7721. That's our entry there. And our stop loss normally is just right here, 3.5. Looking for 5 on this. Alright, so that's good volume. So let's get a pullback and then we'll get in long on the ES. If we get a pullback. Like I said, I didn't want to get in long because I was already at a bad place on NQ. So if we got in long again here, then what if everything just crashed, right? We are on a downtrend. Don't ignore that. We are on a downtrend. You have to be very, very careful with your ads against the trend of the current market. Be very careful. Very careful. Even though it just looks really good, it really may just work completely against you. Then what do? Now you've lost double because you're trading the same thing. You're trading the same thing. This is the same thing. They move the same. So I do think we get a, like I said, a retest of this point here if we break this base here. So let's see. Already up 500 on the NQ. Looking for 1,000, which is up here. But so I think we're up 1 hour. Ideally, we would be break even now. So might as well be break even. Even though it's not the best place. I don't think it's the best place to be in. But might as well 63.50, so 66.50. Might as well be break even. Like, I don't think it's the best place to be in because we really may retest. If we retest and stop me out on the NQ, I will get in on the ES. The ES looks better. Just it looked better from the moment I got in. Still looks better now. It's just the whatever. If we got in here on the ES, then we're looking for 20, which is up all the way up here. And I do think price breaks this, so it aligns and we go to the red line, right? So let's see. Oh, this is a good pullback. Again, I don't think we should break this line. That's good here. Perfect. So now our stop loss literally 0.35 down. Perfect. We're okay on our. So our stop loss is 0.35. Yes, 0.35 here. So our stop loss is right here now. Perfect. So I'm gonna move all my stuff. So I have I'm trading this on 2 accounts. I'm gonna move my stuff to that point there. The point where I say we shouldn't break is where my stop loss is right now. So that's perfect. That's literally perfect. We should get a continuation of the uptrend if we're gonna continue this uptrend. We did get a slight break of it, but so actually we got a slight break of it, so we should go deeper to get the fill. But again, we shouldn't be breaking this. So let's see how this kind of closes. We may have to get out of this trade and re-enter. We may have to get out of the trade. This was the only break though. It was only 1 candle break too. So there's that. So I do think we break this here. This thing is loud. But whatever. I do think we break this here. Oh, there you go. I can reduce it. My bad. Put it at 50% first. Because 100% is loud. Alright, so perfect there. So I think our stop is higher. We'll eventually be break even. Again, it depends on how this kind of closes. We may get a pullback. Where's our stop on Ninja Trader? Because our stop has gone up quite a bit. So our stop is here on Ninja Trader right now. It's actually good. I don't want to take a loss on this, but our stop is here on Ninja Trader and our stop is here on Tradeovate. I don't want to take a loss on this, but we may have to just see how it plays. Okay, given that price has come here, I think we should break even on everything. There's no need price should be coming down to 0.35 is here, I guess. Okay, we'll put our stop here. Okay, when we get in break even on Ninja Trader, we'll put in break even on, but basically right under break even on Ninja Trader, right under. So let's just move the stop up here on our Tradeovate account. We'll put our stop right under this candle for now. Let's just see how this candle plays. Because we don't have a trading stop on our Tradeovate account, but we have a trading stop on the Ninja Trader. Tradeovate account is actually kind of garbage. Like, Ninja Trader is way better. So this is very good volume. Very good volume. We should not be going more than 50% of that candle. Ideally. So I'm going to put my stop right here. It's a very nice trail on this one. Still watching this, obviously. Like I said, we may break this. I think we break this. I don't know. We only have one micro right now. Only one mini. So I don't want to get out of, because the high of the NQ is right up here. These highs is right up here. So are we going to really test this or not? It's the question. I think we test it. We're gonna be. Well, I'm already break even on the mini, so I'm fine. And I'm basically almost break even on crude oil, so I'm also almost fine there. So again, before we forget, let us go and see. So we are respecting this base. This is a very good push from this base here. Very, very, very good push here. It wasn't. We still haven't pushed far enough from the base, but this may be where we continue our move from. We may not come back down anymore on gold. I don't. Thinking back, I should have not got into the short here. As you can see, it's hard to say. It needs to break itself. You can't try and predict if it's going to not use that low. So yeah, so I think so. I'm break even on this, on all my accounts. I'm break even. So I'm not losing any trades anymore. So we can take our minds off of that completely and focus on new trades. The only point where there's a new trade is here. So we did get a push up off of this base. I'm just thinking. So we did try to short. Our reason for shorting here was price was not going to respect this base. But think about it, Michael. We had the base from here and break, and then pull back that looked not bad, and then you decided to go in short. You're lucky you even got out for break even. You're very lucky, man. Very. So if we're in here on the NQ, would have already been at profit right now, but as life will have it, we are not in there. Maybe I should have waited for this candle. I think I should have waited for this candle here. This may have been the test I should have waited for. But anyhow, I do think we break this, so I don't know why price is stalling this hard here. Given that price is stalling this hard here, we may get a pullback and we may be able to add on the ES. So that will be our new trade that has a new risk. But I don't think we go short here. I don't think we go short because yes, we're on a downtrend, but it's clear that price wants to switch. Or maybe we'll go short here and yeah. I don't know. I don't. Let's see how this kind of closes first. I don't want to go short. I have a very bad feeling about it. I think price has tried to continue going down, but it's failed many times. So, and here we are basically retesting this main structure high here, which is this one here. If we close above this point, it may be very good. So let's take this here. Close above this point here, it may be very good. So let's see if we close above that line. Watching this intently. About 15 seconds left. About 10 seconds left. 5 seconds left. And we get a close above. Let's go. All right, perfect. That's what we needed. That is what we needed. We are now good. So I do think we get our profit target hit. I do think we come up here, but the question now is, do I want to take profit given that we may come up here? So that means we may come up here. Is it really worth it? We may get a move all the way here, maybe 3R. So 1501. Let's just start with 1K first. Let's take our profit. If we get a profit, let's take our profit here first. I don't want to lose too much on this anymore, so I'm going to move my stop literally down here. So 50%. So we'll at least make 500 on this trade. Yeah, 500 is right here, right? So 1R is, because we're up 800 right now, so we at least make 500 on this trade. 1R is 88.50. Alright, so we at least make 1 hour on this trade. So if we do get stopped out, that would mean that we may get an entry on the ES, so that's good for us. Because we have moved up quite a ways, so we may get a pullback. It's just we may not get a pullback to 50% of this move. We may get a pullback lower on the ES than on the NQ too. So, but I do think we want to break this. So if we get a pullback, may be a point to get in long. Because this candle is what's causing people to take short. They took a lot of people took shorts on this candle. So we may get a squeeze off of that. Actually, given that my stop is here, I'm going to push. So we're going to try and get 3R on this trade here. I'm going to try for 3R on this trade because my stop is at 1 hour right now, so 38.50. So we're going to try for 3R on this trade because what's happening here is there's a lot of shorts right here. So if it pushes up, we may get a nasty break. Otherwise, we may get a pushback down here. So I'm going to wait. If we're going to go in short, it would have been on this candle. I'm going to wait. So we are still on a downtrend. Just because we want price to do this doesn't mean price will necessarily do it. So let's be very careful here. We may get stopped out. To be very honest, we may get stopped out. And if we get stopped out, we really have to wait for the ES to come at least here to this high before we even try to. So we're waiting for the ES to come to this high here before we try to go in long on the ES. There is a lot of shorts here. We may get a short squeeze. That's why I put my stop at 3R. What is that? What's this? Whatever. Oh yeah. Okay. That's why I put my stop at 3R because we may get a short squeeze, and the short squeeze may break this high quite well. So that's why I put my stop at 3R. But otherwise, I think. Oh look, I think we may get stopped out of this here.
Stop filled.
Okay, that's fine. We're break even on the other one. So we're out of one trade and we're still in on the other Tradeovate account because we're break even Tradeovate account. We're just trading stop on the other account, so we're fine. Well, it's all good. $70 on that trade, not bad. It's fine. We did kind of miss this trade, which should have given us a lot more. So there's that.
Stop filled.
So we're out break even on this trade too. That's fine too. May get stopped out on this one too. Interesting. Good. Why are we getting this pushed this far back? Why are we getting pushed this far back? So we got this high. from this low. We're obviously uptrending. We did break this a little bit. I guess, oh yeah, so because we broke this, we are looking for price to go higher for us to go in short. So a lot of people probably went in short up here. That's what probably happened. Maybe I should put my stop under this candle instead. But it's all good. So we either make 500 or 1500 on this trade right here. So as you can see, this candle is ugly for a lot of short sellers. I do think we get a short squeeze if we start to move up. That's why I put my in case the squeeze is pretty nice, we may just get a quick fill up there. Otherwise, we'll just see what price wants to do. Because right now, if price breaks, price already broke this one. So if price breaks this structure, then after price breaks the structure, we'll be looking for a higher. Yeah, I think price reacts negatively a lot here. So I think price reacts negatively. We'll be looking for a higher what's it called, short, right? But I think price reacts negatively a lot here. So let's just see. So our 2 hour is actually here. So let's just see how price behaves. I think price reacts negatively a lot here. This is not. We expect a stronger squeeze than this. I don't know what the hell this is. Yeah, I should have put my stop under this candle because I should have remembered that once we break this, price may. So I think price went up here and is coming down now. I think we'll get a continuation basically. All in all, I think we'll get a continuation of this. But let's see. At this point, your stop can be down under this. Maybe. We didn't lose on this trade, so that's fine. POC. Price is not acting well at the POC. I hope we get a close above this POC. If we get a close above this POC, that gives us more conviction. More conviction with a close above the POC. Otherwise, things will be looking kind of fishy. Kind of wish we got in here. Because I felt we would break this base. Because these candles, I've seen them before. And they always give that third candle that looks like it wants to climb. And sometimes they even continue to the downside. So, but the thing is, if we're going to continue to the downside, we're still going to have to take a long down here, which was this line basically. So we'll probably have waited for the price to get to this line, and then volume came in here. So maybe this second candle will be where we'll be like, okay, where's our trade? Technically, we should be at 2 hour already, but we're still waiting. We have our stop at 500 now. Given that we should already be out at 200, whatever. We have our stop at 500. We should be out of 1K, sorry. We have our stop at 500 instead. And price is not reacting the way we want it to react at this point here. It's not good. Not good at all. I don't want price to break this candle though. So there's that. One minute left. I don't know. Price is not reacting the way I want it to. The way it should be. But it could do it on the next candle. That's why I'm not too worried. It could just on the next candle. But it could also come down on the next candle. So I'm not too worried, but I don't like the way it's reacting here at all. It's rejecting this POC nicely. Prior candle wasn't too bearish, so we're not that scared, but I don't like the way it's rejecting at all here. So after this candle closes, if you are still in this trade, your stop would be under this black candle here. Which would make sense. I think sometimes we just have to take the loss on this. So we would have put our stop here, pending take the loss, about 150 loss, right? That's not bad. Not too bad, rather. I don't like the way price is reacting here. if I put my stop here, this is what, 50. If I put my stop here, right under this candle, right under the black one, so right there at 30, that's a $600 gain. It's 600 better than 500, I guess. Depending on how you look at it. 600 better than 1K, that's a no. So might as well get out here, innit? We're already up 950, 955, 960. So might as well get out there if you want to get out at 600. So I prefer to take the 500 basically. We need to close above this POC right here. And I know it's everything is so close. It's like there's the high here, right here. There's the POC right there. So everything is so close. It's struggling. But if we break all of this, because there's a lot of sellers here, if we do break all of this, we may get a test up to this red line here. So that's what I'm aiming for. That 3 hour there on that trade. We haven't yet. I guess we got to close above. No, we haven't yet gotten a close above this base yet. So we haven't gotten a close above the base yet. Let me see. I wonder how this. Something here. I wonder how it would look if I use the magnet. Let me try that again. So we'll start from the low, go to the high, and then drag it out. That is it. Should be our first. If we close above this base, it'll be our first close. If we don't close above this base, I think I'll just get out of this trade. I'll get out with 800 or whatever it is. Right now it's at 800 basically. So we need to close above this trade, above this base. We need to. Yeah, I've already been out of this. We need to close above this. Come on, do this for me. Come on, no. Lots of sellers in here. POC there too. Everything is there. Come on, do this for me. Come on, baby. Come on. Please. Pretty please. Come on. Come on now. Do this for me. Baby! Well, we tried to make 1500. We just couldn't make 1500. So we lost a little bit of our profit. Now at 750. The least I could do is put my stop loss here, I think. I'll just put my stop loss here because I'll make 600 on the trade, I guess. Could have just gone out with $1,000 and just let the matter rest, but we're looking for 1500. This is a good short right here, so looks like we may get a short opportunity here. Prior high is still holding, but we may get. It's not looking like a short anymore, so let's see how it closes. We may not. I put my stop loss down here, so we may make just $600 on the trade instead of 1,000, I guess. That's not a bad close. It's not a short, at least, at the very least, you know. See what I meant with this? Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. It's not a short, so we don't have a short opportunity here like that. So if we get a pullback to this line, we may get long on our ES. Right now, we're not even supposed to be. This is not here. It should be 10. So our stop is right here. If we get stopped out, it is what it is. We may get an opportunity to go in long on the ES. Because not only is there a lot of rejection here, look, we literally came to the high on the NQ. So I'm looking for 3R, which is all the way up here on the NQ. So on the next high. So let's see. If we're in down here, at least we'll still be break-even on this. Oh well, it is what it is. We're not in this trade at all anymore. We should have put our stop loss down here. That's what I'm thinking. And then now we break even, right? So we still have opportunity to make more because this is on an uptrend. So there's no need for us to run out of the trade. Yes, there's no need for us to run out of the trade. Because our entry wasn't the best relative to the blue candle, why we would have had to take a lot more. If we got in at this black candle that closed lower, then we could have put our stop loss even at that point, and that would be probably 50 or 60 bucks loss, right? I did say we broke this point, so we may look for a higher. Since we were on an uptrend, if price breaks this structure again, we're continuing the uptrend. However, we broke this point, so we could look for a short in here, and that is what price is trying to do, look for a short in here. Right here, we're consolidating. On this consolidation, we may get a pullback here. And let me check the 1 minute. We may see where a pullback would likely stop on the 1 minute. It would likely stop here. If we get a pullback, it may stop here. So let me just put this here. We may get a pullback that stops here. If it breaks this, on the 1 minute, if the pullback breaks that point, then we get the pullback right back here. Otherwise, we get a pullback, black candle closes nicely here, and we get a continuation to the upside. See, we missed this one. Oh, we may continue this, may continue the uptrend, but again, we also may get a short opportunity in here because we broke structure here. We broke structure here. Are we in on? Yeah, this is the main structure. This is the main structure. We still haven't broken this one here, so we don't even need this anymore. Just have the high, the base, and the low. We haven't broken this still. We still haven't closed above this. Still haven't. So we're still there. On this one, we're just chilling. We're just chilling. I don't know. I don't think we get a short opportunity. I think it continues up. If we take this, it's too close to the high, man. I mean, because we already got this pull. Yeah, we already got this pullback. So I don't want to take this. We got the pullback. We created a base down here. I don't want to. I'm good there. All right, let's see. And on the NQ, where is that same base on the 1 minute? It's down here. Where's my stop? Let me see if it's. Let me see if my stop is respecting this. I don't want to lose more than 500 on this trade though. I don't want to make less than 500 on this trade rather. Yeah, it's above my stop. It's below my stop, rather. If I put the trade here, that means I have to lose. I could have made it that. Nah, I'd rather let's just take the loss. We'll get back in on the NQ, or maybe we'll get back in on both. But I'm not giving up my 500 bucks. We'll stay with it. Stay at 500. I want my 500 bucks. Give me my 500 bucks. This is where the same point is. We make, because this base is forming, we may get a pullback to this point and then a continuation. Yay! I want my $500. I can't just give that up. Can't just give, and I can't just get out here right now. So, on a little bit of a pinch. Technically, our stop should be here. Ideally, it will be here. But once we get to 1,000, we shouldn't lose 500. Once we get to 1,500, we shouldn't lose 1,000. Once we get to 2K, we shouldn't. Just 500 stops. That's all I care about. So let's just make our 500. If we get another opportunity, we enter. Because if we get stopped out, it's very likely we get another opportunity on the NQ maybe, or even on the ES. Maybe both. So. But at least if we get 500 and we enter, then we're risking 500. Actually, we'll just take one, but we'll be risking 500 at the very least. So we already have the 500 that we're risking, right? Let's see how this candle closes, because the fact that this candle is like this, we may get a very good push to the downside. So we may get price break through this and come down here. Let's see how this candle closes. If it closes very bearish, then we may get price break through this and come down here. But we need a blue close, bearish blue close. That's what we need. Just 9:30? Damn. Feels like I've been doing this for 3 years. Nope, looks like we're gonna get stopped out soon. On a bearish blue close, we may get in short here because price may just not respect any of these points and just continue going down, right? So we want to get in short so we can get part of the move to the downside. If we get a blue close, if it's black, that means it's further away from this point. I don't want that. I would wait for the long. My lower back feels nice. It's in pain. It's nice pain because I did squats yesterday. I also did deadlifts, so, and I increased my weight yesterday. So now I'm at 215 squats and 215 deadlifts. And we're still at, we're in between 215 and 205 on our bench press. So we get a blue close. Kind of like literally the way it looks right there. If it closes like that, it's not a bad short. Not a bad short. It's like we'll get stopped out for 500, and that's fine.
Stop filled.
That's fine. Alright, we're stopped out. We're looking for another entry on this long opportunity here, or a better short candle. Looks like price may just break through this whole 1 minute play and come down to this. This is even a better entry, so looks like price may come down here. We still didn't close above this base, so we're still on our downtrend quite nicely. Yeah, looks like price may go down lower to this line here. This is where I would take my long. If it doesn't come there, then I miss out on the long. It's fine. Unless we get volume and the and reaction or retest of that button. Can't believe we got stopped out of this. Very bad management. Very, very. Based off of our entry, our stop should have been here. Regardless of our entry, really. Stop should have been here. We may even get the move up to that 1 point. That 1 hour. Up to that one. Oh, it's freaking crude oil, so we may not, honestly. Maybe to that best. Since we are reaching 35, maybe just get 2 hour on 35, so 0.7. 4.7. Right. Just right above the high. It's not bad. Uptrend, right? Yeah, on an uptrend. We retest this high, see how price reacts. We may get a push above that. So whatever. Not in any trades right now. Like I said, we're waiting for the retest at this line here. I don't think the 1 minute is gonna hold anymore. So we're not in any trades right now. These. We're looking for that 3 hour here. We should have taken out 1K when we made 500. It is what it is though. The price really could have given us that 3 hour there. So it wasn't a bad gamble, I guess. I'm gonna sit down now. We're gambling our profit there, not necessarily. And me, I like my numbers round, so once it was under 1,000, I prefer to just get out for that 500 loss. Alright, well, not any trades at any point. It'll be hard to trade gold, so the only point that could have been a gold trade would have been right here at this black candle. But I missed it. I wasn't even looking for a trade on gold, so right here at this black candle. I wasn't even looking for a trade on gold, so it's all good. Should have been in this trade right now, but this one kind of hurts. Kinda hurts. We got stopped out, the price went up and pulled back at 3.5. We didn't even get up to 0.5 on this one. So let's see our price. So the only place, so either this high or obviously this low is where price could interact from. Oh yeah. Alright, so we don't need this line anymore really. We don't need this line anymore really. Already out of this trade. Crude oil only trade was up here, but once it kind of showed this volume, should have got in long, but we didn't get it. So it happens. We're mining gold today. Mining gold. Price may still pull back to this 50%, but at this point, let it go. Because this base is now active, so. So we're waiting for price to come to this line right here. See how price reacts here, which is this high. It seems to be reacting at this high, but this high is closest to this low, so I prefer for price to come to this high here. If at least we're gonna start an uptrend, then it should react on this high, not the higher one. So I'll give you a couple candles. So we only missed, actually we didn't miss, the only trade we missed was this one here on crude oil. Missed this. We missed the long and the short on crude oil. Missed the long and the short on crude oil. If we're in long on this candle here, would have been in 2 trades on crude oil because we would have got it in long again here. And risking, this was already break even, so the risk could be down there for everything. But let's say it's a new trade, so we'll just be risking out normal 3.5, which will be down higher than this. And so when this starts going back up, and when we get 0.5 on this, and this gives us 0.3, that's up 0.8 basically, so about 800 bucks. So at the very least now, we would have this stop here and this stop break even. So at least we'll make on this trade of crude oil, we'll be making at the very least 180 bucks, 170 bucks. But we still think price continues to upside given this base, but it's rejecting quite well. Let's see. Let me just pull back to this line. Come on. You stopped me out, so that should be the only place you go. Don't try to react off the higher high. That's rude. We're still long on the NQ rather than the ES though. Still supposed to go long on the NQ instead of the ES. So, we're doing an analysis on the ES, obviously, but we're long on the NQ. I'm just thinking it's still looking quite like we should go long on the ES instead. But the NQ, the NQ. We gotta follow the strategy. Our strategy says long on the NQ, so we go long on the NQ. Shut up. Don't say anything after that. So we get price pullback here, we're going long on the NQ. Nah, we go long on the ES. Because if we count this as a mid important structure, then at the break of this structure here, we got we're short on the NQ. And same thing, if we count this wick as the structure for this high, then let's say we didn't count this break, but we should be counting this break, right? And same thing, we're short on the NQ. But we haven't gotten a break of structure on the line chart. Okay, that's our entry right there. Looking very good. Looking very good. Which one do I get in, man? I'm going to test it. I'm going to go long on the NQ. I'm going to go long on the NQ. I have joined bid. I'm looking to get filled at 12.07 2.5. Damn. Literally, I like joined bid. It just continues going up. So entry is supposed to be here, 07 2.5. Because I hesitated, normally I should already be in this trade. Probably even higher. But we may get a fill here. Maybe.
Order filled.
Yeah, there you go. In long on the NQ again. Let's see how this goes. I really want to be long on the ES, but line charts say we're long on the NQ. Wait. We are still downtrending, eh? But we didn't get the break of structure here. So just like yesterday, really, we tried to break this structure, but yesterday we actually got an entry here. Yesterday was high, base, low. We didn't break the high of the base, but we didn't even get close. But we got an entry short. We tried one, so we tried one to break, and two. I think we may be going down. I think I may have miscalculated this. I think I may have miscalculated this. I think we may be going to continue the downtrend, because this was a candle short here. Because oh shit, this was a candle short. This was a good bearish candle, and this was a good bearish candle, and this was a candle short here. I'm thinking here. Because this was a short here, to be honest. This was a short here. On the ES. And if we tried to go in long yesterday, it would have had to be at this high. But it was too high. Okay, so there's that too. Because yesterday we had the retest. It would have had to be at this high, and that's too high. So we would have had to wait to see our price interacted at the lows. And we get a close. We try to break the low, doesn't quite break the low, but we formed a base here. So it did look like we're going to continue right now. It doesn't look like we're going to continue to the downside. Okay, this one's better. I think this one's better. I think we're gonna try this one, and we're already in. We're just gonna stick with it. I think we're gonna try it. I think this one's better because that one was too high. This one's fine. This one's fine. I think we get one more try, and we actually break it this time. I think we get one more try and we actually break it. We're no longer in this trade. Please get out of here. I think get one more try and we'll actually break it this time. That's what I think. We also broke the structure high on that point there. We went up, retested this low, went to break the structure high. Retested this high rather, went to break the structure high, and then came back. There was no high for us to use. The closest one to this low was this one here, and it was too high, so we had to use the low itself. But the break was quite nice. Forget the wick, then the next candle will close below, so it was a break of that. So continuation to the downside. So technically, if we get the break of this structure here, we'll likely get a continuation to the downside. But we also got the break of structure high here. So the fact that we failed this second try may very well be, there may be repercussions, like heavy repercussions on this one. We may try one more time for the downtrend and likely go to yesterday's low or preferably the POC before we bounce again. So I may be on the wrong side of the trade. Really may be on, and I can't reduce my size because I'm only in one contract. So I am either in or out. And to be honest, I I feel I'm on the. It looks like I'm on the wrong side of the trade, but I feel it may work. And it's not just because because count is turning blue or whatever. It's just the structure of this versus the structure of that is slightly different. So this may be the type that works compared to that. But I don't know. We haven't seen it that much, or we haven't really seen it before either. What's the time? 9:51. We're literally about to hit lunch too. That's not good. It's not good. Got this continuing. Whatever. It's not good. We're about to hit lunch though. It's not good. I don't like that. $3 from this point is still up here. It is holding this point though, so that's good, but I don't know. We may get a base here and then continuation to the downside. Or we haven't broken this low yet. If we break this low, we may get a continuation of structure. Of our structure which is downtrending. We did break prior candles high on the NQ, but we didn't break it on the ES. Forget about the NQ. We haven't broken prior candles high on the ES. And launch, Michael. Launch is coming. It's going to be less volume in launch. Doesn't mean there's no trading, just way less volume than when people are back from lunch or before lunch. As you can see, volume is dying out. That's why, because of lunch. People are hungry. They're going to eat. You're just a monster trading the whole time. You're crazy, bro. Because I'm a monster. As Eminem says. I'm beginning to feel like a rap god. Think, Michael. Choose one. Do you want to stay in this trade or get the hell out? Do you want to stay in this trade or get the hell out? Do you want to stay in this trade or get the hell out? Think. Analysis. We are on a downtrend. Clear. We haven't broken the structure high of the downtrend yet. Okay. We had a higher low and a high that made that. So mid structure change almost. We broke the structure of that higher high with the low. With the higher low, we broke the structure. Okay. And then it came to retest. Now it came to retest this is the first. We could say this is the first. We can't because yesterday's first retest. Did we get to the base? No, we didn't get to the base. We got to the base by the wicks, so which means yes, today's on same thing. We got to the base by the wicks. So this is the second retest of this base. Okay, we know that. But the difference between this and yesterday is that during the second retest, we have a lower high that we actually came straight to. Like yesterday's high was all the way up here. So once we broke it and then broke structure low, it was kind of done. But yesterday's high is all the way here. We've come to retest it. We joined in on the long, and here we are bouncing off of it. Does not mean it will work. It just looks good, right? It looks better versus to yesterday's high. We had the first try rejected, But during the first try rejection, we came to bounce off of this, right? During the first try rejection, we came to bounce off of this. Then the second try, during the second try rejection, this was the high or the base we'll literally be bouncing off of, right? Otherwise, we'll have to go to the low. So during the second high, we had a higher base. So first try, we bounced off of the low of day, basically. We bounced off of the low of day. That's where we went to the low, right? We should have actually even waited for this candle to get to the low. That would have been smarter. So we bounced off of the low. Okay. We bounced off of the low, and then second try, there's a high here, a higher high. But again, we may just form a base and continue, because this is the second try. This is the same card as I did yesterday. It may continue to the downside, Michael. You may very well be in a bad trade here. Are you going to hold this? Are you going to hold this, Michael? You may very well be in a bad trade, Michael. I don't know, sir. Sir, I don't know. Help. Oh. While making lower lows, I'm gonna get out of the trade. I'm out. Just like yesterday, we're making lower lows. So we may be getting bounces, but we're making lower lows. I haven't gone out yet. Yesterday we were making lower lows. See, yesterday as we kept downtrend, we kept on making lower lows. See here, lower lows, lower lows. It kept on going. It would give us a bounce, but lower low. Give us a bounce. I don't want that today. I don't want to be part of that. If that's what's going to happen, I don't want it. I want none of it. Good thing we stayed on our long for the Yankee, because look, the Yankee's going higher than ES. We're in here, the ES will be like, yeah, I don't know what to do. But right now we're in profit. Damn. Yeah, we'll maybe forming a base to go and get to the low. And if we break the low, close below the low, then we get a continuation to this prior low and continue the downtrend. I think we should have gone in short here. If we're in short here, this long may be a little bit better. Tad bit better. I was kind of hoping we'll get the next candle just spike, but psych. The highs are really close to each other, though. That's the thing. It's a lower low, but tried and then rejected, so that's good. It's not necessarily a base, and we're not below the low yet, so we may not get a continuation of the downtrend. We may get a continuation of the uptrend. Please continue the uptrend. Okay, what we could do is put our stuff as break even. I think we'll put it as break even. Exactly break even. So we're break even right now. At the very least, if price wants to continue to the downside, it would need to break this low again. If it does break this low again, we won't necessarily break this low on the entry. It'll probably come here. So if it rejects off of a slight break of the low, then we'll still be in the trade. Otherwise, we'll just break even. We'll just leave it as break even. My mind's at rest. Let's look for other trade. I don't want to keep watching this one because we're up 500 or 400 right now on this trade. So we could easily just quickly take profit now and let it be, right? But I want to hold this trade. Maybe if I'm taking now a 1K profit, now will be another 500 profit, right? Well, here we are. We only took 500 because we're looking for 3. We're looking for 3 hour. Greedy bastards. They say at 9 o'clock, what's it called? What did this guy say that the 80% chance the high and low of the day has formed. So 9 o'clock. No, 9 o'clock my time, right? So yeah, 9 o'clock my time. So the low, high is here, and low is here. So has it really formed? I say the low has formed, but the high has not. Ah, we break the high. We break the high. We break the high. Break the high. I prefer to be done the first challenge today, honestly. So maybe I should just stick to the 2 hours. I stick to the 2 hours, get the challenges done, and I can start trading however I want for my real money. Because we missed this trade, yes. So crude oil and gold are a little different, tad bit different to trade, but it's okay with trading on ES and NAS. I think we only had one bad trade today, and that was this one here. We shouldn't have gone in short. We're lucky to get our break even. We shouldn't have gone in short. We should have been in long even. In long. So after this broke with that much volume, we should have just gone in long. But we didn't get in long with this break here because that I mean this second break here because there was no volume on it, and it didn't even break the wick. It just broke the close. So that's not a long. But in long here because we got a pullback. We got a break of the high. So first the base, then a high above the base, then a break of the high, then a pullback. And that pullback was not a bad entry there. So that's the strat for these bases. So sometimes you don't even get that. You just get it's the same thing here. We get a base form here, right? Because we start at 630. Start at 630. We get a base form here. This base here, right? And then we get a high, and then we get a break of the high. But on the retest, there was no entry. The retest, it just went straight down, right? So I would not be going in short on this retest because it could have one candle, but this was not enough for me to get in long. But it could have one candle just gone up, right? So I would not be getting in on that retest there. So we don't need this high like that. Crazy. Alright, so yeah, and then same thing here. We had the base, but it formed the base with the move. That's good. And then here we kind uh so we're still in an uptrend structure. So whatever low breaks, that's the low. There's no need to. About the high, this high formed this low. So this low will be technically breaking this high, but this low only formed this high. So I mean, whatever low breaks this high, it's all good. That's why it's weird, because it's such a wide structure. It's hard to contain. We already had our opportunity to go in long, and we botched it basically. We got out too early. Got our break even too early. We're in break even on this trade already, so don't stress. We make it break even on the trade, to be honest, but I think it's fine still. I think we get a pullback and maybe to this line again. But I think we get a continuation. I think we get a retest of this. We may want to break this today, but we'll see. We don't know. So yeah, so well, at that point would we see a base that was formed? I'm trying to get more instances of the base. So in this case, I think yesterday was 632, so we started at 630. So high, low. This base is not worth it. But this, we made it high. We didn't make the second base. So high, low, high. Then this base is worth it because we got this nice move. And this base is a little worth it because we got this nice move. But this base here is this one is definitely not worth it for sure. But this one is sure, I guess. You know, it's like a sure kind of thing. Sure, I guess it's worth it. So which means when we broke this base, yeah, because the reason why it's worth it, we have this base and then we have the high and then we broke the high. So this base, yes, is worth it. So we get this base and we get a break of structure. But that base is flat. It's a flat base. It's not even. I don't think it's a base because it's flat. It's same high, same low. It wasn't a low and then a high. So there was a low, but what high did the low make, right? So I think it's just a point of inflection. It's a good point basically. So I think in this case we'll just put a line. So this is the base that matters. This is still the structural base, and then that structural base forms this low because this base doesn't matter because we didn't get a break of this low. So this base doesn't matter. So we still had structure here that price needed to come and break. It didn't break it, but we had a good push up and we broke this inflection point. So we definitely be looking to get a short here, which we did get a short here. And because we had such a good push up and price broke this inflection point, we could look for a deeper long, which we should have taken on this candle, which should have been this here at this blue candle there. And so that deeper long, we're looking for a retest of this base, right? A retest of this base, and looking for, if price breaks this base, ideally to break this high, right? Because that was the next high. We had the low, high, low, high, low, base in between. So we had this structure high here still. So this is where price will be looking for price to get to. So during this time we had the low form, the high form, right? Then this low is what really matters. So we have this low form. So by the time we break structure completely, we have the low that breaks structure, the high that the low forms, and then it forms a base. Because we didn't know this would be a base. We thought price would come and retest this point here. Did it even give us an opportunity to enter on the retest? Nah. We just got the double top there, and so it was basically a double top here on this high, and we got it. Because at this point we had not switched on uptrend yet. We still a low, high. This is the low that broke this high. So low. So low. Oh shit. Low, high, low, and it looks like we're gonna get a continuation. So yeah, so we switched to an uptrend, I guess. We did switch to an uptrend, But we have this high that matters. You know, this high that matters. This is a base. This structure high. So this is a base. This structure. This is really high that price needs to break. Structure high matters as an yes price. I mean, a switch structure, but structure a base matters. But structure high and structure lows are what really matters. So we had this high that matter and price double topped on it. So we went and we literally double top on this candle, and then next candle again double top. It was at the blue candle that we should have gone in short. Gone in short right there. Switch everything to short, or at the very least say we were in long here. We're in long here. Let's say on our trade of it, and we're looking for 1 hour. For price to get to 1, we get all the way to 0.7, which is 2 times what we normally risk really. And so we just close the trade and then go in short there. Going short there. Everything's in short now, and we get this 1 hour finally. Right? That would have been $1,000 up in 700. 1.7 in total. Not bad at all. And these were the only points we got a trade, because by the time it came at 7:30, price was just dropping. So there was no trade here. There was a first trade here, second trade here, third trade here. Actually, don't forget this one, because now price looks like he rejected the structure high, but let's not forget that price broke this base here, right? So given that price broke this base, we can take a deep long. So our deep long was at this low. How does price react at this low? It closes below the low, yeah, so it broke the low, right? So we're back on our downtrend, yes, but obviously it looks like price wants to come and react on this massive drop here. So when price was consolidating, it wasn't breaking the low on the wicks, right? It wasn't breaking the low. It was barely. You tried breaking the low, couldn't. Tried again. See, literally triple bottom. So it broke the low a little bit and then switch back up. Tried again. That's where you want to get in long. And if you didn't get in, yeah, I just think that's the end. But if you didn't get in long here, you could have gone in long on the retest of this area here at that black candle. But this is where you want to get in long and look for the move back up. So our entry would have been at that black candle close, and we're looking for the move up to 1 hour again. But in this case, we only get on our trade of it. So we get on that 600 or 700, and then. But yeah, whatever. Let's just focus on today, because it looks like price is going up towards our exit point, and it's not forming any base. It's not broken this yet either. So I do think price goes up to 3 hour. So 3 hour is at 12147.5. Right, that's 3 hour. 12147.5. Moving stop up there, 147.5, so 148.5 is what I'll put it at. So 1 point above. But so right now we're basically at our exit. So 2 hours right here. Let me put this at 6 hours at 3 hours. Let's put this at 2. Oh shit. Control Z. Let's put this at 2 hour here. The 2 hours right here. We're in the straight 2 hours right there. We haven't got into 2 hour yet. It's kind of weak going up, honestly. So maybe we should just get it at 2 hour, honestly. But the thing is, price is coming to retest this base now, and again, it has no point to bounce off of. If we get massive rejection off of this, we may continue our downtrend, just like yesterday. But this is also just 10:15, so we're in lunchtime. So obviously we're already break even, and so now since we're break 7,250, I want to push this up to 7,350. So we make at least $50 on the trade. 1 point. So we'll pay for fees, right? Pay for all the fees today. But this 2 hour here at 2250. I don't like these candles as much. We should, but there's not much volume during lunchtime, so I think we get 3 hour, but I think it'll have to be later. And if we get a pullback, it would have to come down here, ideally. But now the question is, if it comes down here, is it going to be good? I don't think so. So if we break, let's see price break this high first. If we break this high without volume, yeah, it may be time to get out of this trade because we need volume. We need. I don't know where lunchtime is gonna get volume from, but it needs to find volume, and we need to get this break done. If only this was happening at towards 9:55. Sorry, 10:55. That would be closer to lunch over. But we need the volume to break this and test this highs here. Otherwise, we may just get a rejection again. And this time around, there is no bounce point. There's no bounce point. There's no bounce point. It's still continuing. Grinding slowly after holding this base. But yeah, there's no bounce point, man. I need to get a croissant because my stomach has been growling. I don't know if you guys are hearing it, but don't complain. Just let it be. Let me get. Price is rejected. I don't like that. We haven't hit 2 hours though, so I'm fine. One hour is here. If I get that 1 hour again, I make $1,000 today. But that's not a trade. Actually, we don't normally get that 1 hour, so we don't normally get that 1 hour. I don't even know why I took 1 hour here. I should have just stayed in trade. I was in down here, and I'd have not going to stop at break even. So yeah, I've got a re-entry. This is my lunch, croissant. I think I get out at 2 hours because this is lunchtime. We may not get the volume we need. We may not get the volume we need to break this. Or maybe we break the POC and hold POC, hold above here for some time. Maybe then around this time, 10:55, we get the push up. Maybe that's what's gonna happen. I'm interested in being this trade throughout what all of this. I'm interested, even though I end up being break even on it. Let's go! Let's go! More! I want more! Yeah, I should get out. Yeah, I'm gonna get out on the next push up. Because, like I said, I don't think we'll have volume. I don't think we'll be able to hold this. We may consolidate. We may even pull back a little bit. But I want to get out. Put an order here at 23.50. Come on. Come on. Don't be stupid. Come on. Don't do this. Don't do this. Stalling. Stalling. I'm out.
Order filled.
That's a bad one. I should have just, like I said, I don't think we'll get the volume, so I should have just left this to get out here at the 2 hour. I made less than $1,000 on that trade. We still haven't closed above this. Okay, we close above this now. So we've broken the high. So now we may bounce off of this here. We may, because there's no other point to bounce off other than the low, which is here. We may bounce off of this here. Let me see on the one. Maybe there'll be a good point to bounce off of the one. Yep, even the one. Consolidation here, but ideally this is really where it wants to bounce off of. So it may form a base here and then pop up at 11 o'clock after lunch. Could have been up 2,000, I'm only up 1,400. That's kind of sad. Kind of sad, but it's all good. And if I took this short here, I would have broken even on it. So I'm not counting that profit. So that doesn't matter. $400 to a mil. I've not stopped that yet. I paid about $400 for this funded account. So if you get the gist, you get what I'm saying, right? But it's $400 monthly. So the idea is I want to pass the challenge this month, so that it's the 400 we used to pay this month that would make some profit by the end of the month, by the end of March. Because the next refill is at March 22nd, I think. So before then, we should have made some profit in a live account, and we'll use that to pay for the next month. So that means the only capital we put into this account would have been $400 or a little more. And we were up, yeah, we're at 385, I guess. So yeah, so $400. And so after that, we'll start, just trading to a meal. And there's another account too. That one is $190 monthly. That one is called Trader Career Path. That's the one I'm only trading crude oil and gold on, because those are the cheaper ones to trade. And on that one, once we get higher, and I'll start trading the other commodities on that one too. But the reason I have that account is because, let me go rinse my mouth. There you go. The reason I have that account is because as you grow that account, it's called Trader Career Path with End to Trade. As you grow that account, you have the option. You can grow your account from 50K, which is where you start, all the way up to 400,000, with your maximum drawdown being 380,000 and your daily loss being 8,800. So if I can get there, I will only be trading on that Trader Career Path, and I will stop trading completely on Tradeovate, because they only have up to 150. It's only 150K from beginning to end. So during my journey to the 400K, I'll be trading on both accounts, and by the time I get to the 400K, I'll just focus on one account and trade everything there, because I'm just basically copying trades. I don't need to have two accounts to do it. So I'll trade there, and I would increase my size there, because at 88 right now, with 3K I can trade 3K max loss. I can trade all 4 commodities, 1 standard lot each. With 6,000, I can obviously trade 2 standard lots each. With 8,000, I can trade. So there's 4 commodities I'm trading. Likely just 1 at a time. Likely 3. Let's say 3 commodities I'm trading. So 1,000 per commodity, because ES and NQ are basically the same. I do it 1 at a time, basically. I don't go 2 of them at the same time, most of the time. So, and if I had 2 contracts here, I would not be thinking of, if I had 2 contracts down here, I would not be thinking of when can I add. I would just get it. I would just break out my. So in this case here, I'd have cut in 1K out and then held the other one break even, right? But in this case, I had to put a stop here for 500 because I didn't want to lose. So it could have been 1K, break even, and then we're back up to 1K again. And we would add another 3 contracts here, because we'll bring it back up to 4. So our average will probably be right down there. And if we get, after this moves up, we'll put our stop at break even, and everything will just run as it is right now. And then we'll take another instead of getting out completely here, we'll get out one contract again at 1 hour out of the 4, and then wait for lunchtime, because, or maybe 2 contracts and then wait for lunchtime, because during lunchtime there may be a push up. So that 2 contracts, I would hold that 2 contracts for the more. So the more contracts I can trade, the more I can break out my trades. But I don't want to trade in micros. Micros is, I know I can trade a lot of contracts there, but it's a lot of contracts. It's a lot. It's 10-1, so it's, I'm good on the minis. So once it's 8, so this is 3K per, so 1K per commodity. Then with 6K I can get 2K per commodity, and then with 8K I would increase the ES and the NQ. So I would get 3 contracts per ES and NQ entries. So I'm risking about 1,500 per trade. That's 3,000 for 2 of them, and then I'll stay at two contracts on gold and crude oil. But gold and crude oil doesn't give you as much, but when they push up, they do push up. They do push up nicely. You can see if you're in down here, you could just hold your gold. But I would have sold here and then re-entered here. Re-entered here. So if they push up, they do push up. But yeah, so this is why I said that I would get out one, because I had a feeling it would come back up. I was just afraid, because it's lunchtime, so the it could have come back down. But if we had more contracts, would have been in break even and letting this one run, letting the other ones run. You sell one and you let the other run. So that's the idea. A lot more money would have been made if I had more contracts. So I'll be risking 1K, take 1K off here, break even, and then holding the other, add another 3 contracts here. So I'm risking about 2K, right? So risking about 2K, and then take 2 off here. That's 2K, break even the rest, holding the other 2. So now I've made 3K overall on this trade, right? All right, so yeah, that's what will be at 8,800. I'll try to ask them to increase my daily drawdown to, instead of 8,800, I'll ask them to put it at 9 grand, just so I can have everything as 3 contracts. But since it's 4 commodities, I'll ask them for 12 grand maximum daily drawdown. I think with my trading style and the way I would have traded to get up there, they will be willing to respect my system enough to give me that leeway, because I'm only asking for about 2,200 more than they give for daily drawdown, and I have the whole 390K. So there's no reason why they shouldn't give me that. Otherwise, I would trade with them for a little bit more after the 400K and go and trade my own account that I make. So once I get to 100 grand, I'd likely start trading my own account. And when you're risking 3K per trade and making 6K per trade, 100 grand is not that far. 100 grand is about 15 trades, or a little over 15 trades, right? 15 times 6 is what? That's 2 is 30. 30 times 4. 1, 2. Yeah, so a little under 15 trades, and you had the 100 grand. You're making 6K per trade. So a little under 15 trades. 15 trades is a little under a week, or maximum maybe 2 weeks. 15 trades is 2 weeks and under, right? So in 2 weeks, 100 grand. Once I make 100 grand, I could easily make my own account. So you'd have to, when you trade makes a certain amount of money, they respect them. It's just the way life goes. When you, not just in trading, in life, my body, my physical body build demands respect. My finances demand respect. My whole being, my whole essence would demand respect. That's what right now my body is the only one. I don't have finances that demand respect. I'm a broke man, yo. Broke! But we're getting there. I wonder how Jeff is doing. I hope he's okay, man. I hope he's okay. I hope he's making so much money that he just doesn't, because he's trading live funded accounts, so probably wants to focus for the week, and I'll have to respect that. I have his Discord, but I'm not gonna reach out. I'm just gonna let him do his thing. But today has been really good trading. Obviously we have just one contract, so it's a little hard. Maybe with the one contract, I think I should just stick to 2 hours. I'm not even gonna try for any more. Not gonna try for anymore. Just stick to 2R. Stick to 2R. Hard. Stick to 2R. Stick. I gotta sing this so I can remember later. Stick to 2R, Michael. Damn it. Alright, so we've broken the base. This is the low that broke the base. So this is a good low. It's a very good low here. If we break this low, we may be going back down to continue the downtrend. So that means what would have happened is this is the high, this is the low, and then this will be the high. So this low made this high because all of this is the different structure. We'll ignore all of this and just say this low made this high. Once we break this and attempt to break here, and that high will be making this low. Is what it will become. Because right now we are not yet on an uptrend. We just broke structure. This is the high we've just formed here. So if we form a higher low and then break, then we'll be at on an uptrend. Only then. What's the time? 10:30 already. Launch time is almost over. See, we're pulling back to that line there, which I did expect. So let's see how price interacts. I think it's a good interaction. I know. Come on, sit. Shit, my legs, my thighs. Sat on my thighs, man. I could feel it. That was a nice workout yesterday. Bless me! Damn it! Bless me. So we broke structure now, right? Let us see at that point which one is long, which one is short. Alright, so at break of structure, which is here, which one is long, which one is short? We broke this nicely on the NQ. We broke this nicely on the ES. Let's see the candles themselves. Looks as though the NQ remains a long one. Looks as though the NQ remains a long one because so this is the break of structure. This particular candle, right? And we had this close. Yeah, so this candle is one that broke structure. So one candle here, two candles, three. Yeah, I say NQ is long. NQ is still long. So if we're gonna go in long, it's still gonna be on the NQ. So we got in here, looking for 10. Got 7. It's dropping nicely here. We may get a drop all the way down to the base again. May even break the base. It's all a nice close. I don't know if I want to enter though. It's a pretty high entry because we're still overall downtrend. So I prefer an entry lower. And about the 1 minute, there's no other entry. There's no other entry anymore. Let's check the structure here on the 1 minute. Actually, should be doing that instead. There is something here, so I think this is better. But even this is better here for the 1. I was just looking at that just now. Okay, first of all, let me do this. that? I was looking at this. I'm like, oh, so price was coming to this point. It would have been this point during this move here. This was the structure that price should not be breaking on the one. And I kind of got it right when I said price should not be breaking that blue candle there. So that was fine. But on the candlestick, what does that look like really? Let's go out to 5. On the candlestick, what does that look like? Looks like this. Yeah, so I put my line down here. Yeah. And then here we have this base here. So if anything, I prefer price come to this base, honestly. Because that's the only real base that is on the one. Other than that, there's this. I guess price really did move up from here. And price really did move up. So here is this line, and here is this base. These are 2 points I think price comes, and because that line also intersects with the prior base that price formed on the one. So I think price comes there to react. But let's see. The line is better though. The base is better though. It's a deeper pullback. But we also don't want price to go too deep, you know? We don't want price to go too deep. Just quite balanced. That's why the base there is nice. There's also this line here which intersects with the 5, I'm sure. There's a line, there's an inflection point there on the 1 minute too. I know if Rex Dog is trading right now. A lot of his live videos, I didn't see it on his channel anymore. Why am I stuttering? Anyways. Oh, he's live right now.
I'm gonna hiccup nonstop for the next freaking hour, and it's gonna annoy the hell out of me. But we put in 3 different trailing stops, a little bit close. I know there's a little bit of volatility here. It's hitting some, but I gotta give it a little bit of room. These are invalid down below. So
I'm going to change the speaker so you guys don't hear but not see.
So we'll do a deuce.
I'm going to change the speaker here.
And then multiply. Put that here. How I know?
And then I'll be on mute now and then because I'm listening to him, right? So
The market's providing
I'm not listening to him for advice or anything. I'm just kind of bored, a little bit bored because I'm waiting. Price is closing well in here. In a second, let me have this guy on mute. The price is closing well in here, so it looks like price is holding that spot we found on the 1 minute earlier. Price holding this spot here. So that's cool. And price literally came close to this line too, so that's pretty cool too. Question now is, do we want to wait for another candle or just join in on this trade? It's 10:45. Say we wait for a black candle. That's a blue one, so I say we wait for a black one. It's a good one to enter though. Honestly, it wasn't bad because it came to test this line, and that line was basically 50% of this move. Basically, wasn't exactly, but it was basically 50%. But we'll wait and see because it's still 10:45. We still have about 3 more candles after, so 2 more candles after this, before 11 o'clock, so still gotta wait. So well, this was not bad, and it wasn't too bad an entry. Is what I mean. I wonder what it won on this one. Oh, SJ came to retest this low here, but there's a base here. This is nice. This is nice around the Nasdaq. So may come to retest this base on the Nasdaq, but we do our analysis on the ES, so it is all good.
Yeah, that's why the 60-minute chart is part of our trade.
Gold is crude oil is just consolidating in here. It still doesn't know what it wants to do. It closed above the base and bounced. It's not a bad entry at that black candle, this particular black candle. Even this one prior here that tried but closed above was not a bad entry there either. But I wasn't really watching it, to be honest. To be very honest with you, I wasn't really watching it. I was more focused. At that time, I was more focused on... that was the time that we're playing around our money on Nasdaq, so I was more focused there. So I missed this, and that's fine. That's fine. It wasn't exactly... because maybe it just came back to get volume because it's still on an uptrend. So, and there was so much of a base down here that I didn't think price was even going to come down anymore. But if I was still in the trade, I would have gotten stopped out for break even right there. I think I got in here. I got stopped out for even a little bit of a loss right there. Actually, after this price, yeah, I didn't break even, so I stopped out for break even. So this is not a bad re-entry on this particular candle here. But why is price coming down here? It doesn't make sense. Does it want to just consolidate for the rest of the day? Maybe that's what it wants to do. Maybe. Because I don't know why else price will be coming down here. It doesn't make sense. Alright, so volume is coming as 1 o'clock is approaching. Like I said, we may be looking to go and retest this highs here. Probably go to the red line up there. That's the first solid close at the above the POC. So I guess this was the better entry here. Should have gotten in there, I guess.
I'm out.
Order filled.
So I guess this was the entry right there at the test of this line. Even the test of that 1 minute on the. Honestly, I think we just stay using the 1 minute on it. We don't need this 1 minute.
Ah,
Jeff, what's up? I know that's you. Oh, how long have you been here, bro? We've been like, I hope Jeff is okay. I hope, what's it called?
Oh.
Jeff is making so much money that he doesn't want to talk to us today. So we're like, oh, maybe Jeff is just making too much money. So since when were you here? No, I'm not in either of them. I did trade them though. I did trade them today, but I broke even early. And I traded Nasdaq, so the ES basically, and I already took profit on that. I'm out of that. We're waiting for the re-entry. I guess we should have used this line here. This was the retest. Yup. That consolidation. Once the consolidation was happening, the retest was down here. So we should have gotten in on this candle after the retest occurred. And we should have been in this trade right now. On the Nasdaq though, we should have been trading on the Nasdaq. So here. And we're very close to our profit target now. But whatever, it's fine. We're expecting price to come here. So I think price goes to POC and probably rejects. So right now we have the low that formed. Let's do this. We have the low here. We have this high here. So this is now a base. No, this is just a high and low. No, I think it's a base. Yeah, this is now a base here. But the base, we don't know whether or not it's going to. I think this is just a high and low, man. High, low. Now that's a base. Pretty close though. It's pretty close, but it's clearly a low on the candlestick chart. Should have taken this trade. Whatever. So we missed this trade because we were deciding which one to use. I guess we should stick to using the 1 minute candlestick chart because I think that's what everybody uses. They don't use it on the bar chart, on the line chart. So whatever. We should have stuck to this trade, and so we missed this trade. We missed two trades on crude oil. We missed two trades on gold, I guess, and now we missed one trade on Nasdaq. And I think this Nasdaq's probably gonna take profit too. So that would have been another $1,000 on this trade here. So 4 trades missed. 2, 4, 5. That's $5,000. I guess not $5,000 because these ones are iffy. So 1 trade here, 1K. 1 trade here, 1K. So we're still in this trade, just watching, I guess. So we broke the high. We are now on an uptrend, but I think this is a base. I don't think this is a high low. I think it's a base. Kind of missed that trade there. I hope we miss less trades tomorrow. Yesterday we missed 4 on gold, 4 on crude oil. But today we only missed 2 on each, so thank God. That's less than yesterday's. So tomorrow we may not miss any trades, right? Tomorrow we may miss 0. And yesterday we did miss 1 on Nasdaq, so that's 1 missed. Let's hope not to miss any other trades. It's almost 11 o'clock, so I think price gets to the POC though. Here is the red line here. It is rejecting nicely. But I do think price gets to the POC. And the question is this is this it? This is too small. I think this is going to be a base. But it needs to get to the POC for this to become a base. So we're going to delete that and we're going to put a base here. That's a base there. We need price to break further away. At least come here for this base to be relevant. So that's a high low, but it's a base. And we need price to go higher for this base to become relevant. Because right now it's not relevant. Right now it create a high, come back, retest, and then break that high. Actually, if it comes back to retest, because there's a POC here too, I could take that retest because that's when. So right now it's 11 o'clock. So launch volume may come in. So we may continue this uptrend. If it comes down to retest, I don't mind risking that long, because if I was in here right now, we break even. If I was in here right now, we break even. So if price comes to retest this area, I could just put my stop right at break even. So that's what's going to happen. I'm up 1,500 on the day. I'm up 1,400 on the day. I can risk 200 or 300 on this trade. So we missed this one already. But I don't know. I don't think we come back though. Again, we're long on the Nasdaq, right? And short on the yes. So that's what it's been for literally since here. It's not changed since. Let's see. So every other thing is just slowly moving. Look at this stupid thing. It's continuing. It is uptrending, so I do think we go and break this. But this is the third try, so you best do it now. You have to do it now, otherwise, if you took this trade, just break even and forget about it. Obviously, no one's taking a trade that's watching this. But the idea is a scenario like this. If you took a scenario like this, break even and forget about it. Tomorrow there's no news at 8:30, so remember that. I just thought about something. I may be able to scalp gold and crude oil to quickly, because it seems my profit goal on the trader career path is only 3 grand. It says at least 3 grand. What is it exactly? Please just tell me. Tell me what it is exactly, please. Stop being annoying. Stop being annoying. What is the... What's the profit goal? Oh, they even have a cost. Yeah, I think I'm gonna scalp. What is the? Come on, what is this thing, man? Don't be dim. Profit goal. It's 3 grand. Okay. Yeah, I can scalp. I just need 10 trades then. I can scalp this. I can scalp this. I mean, not scalp 1 minute. No, 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 no. No, we don't do that. We don't do that. No. Look at this, man. This should have been profit. Should have been profit. But we don't have this trade. We don't have this trade. We would have been so close to profit. That's what I missed trade. That's fine. Forget about it, Michael. All right, so I'm thinking I should start scalping this crude oil. I'm thinking I just put my during this trading during this whole growth account, during this whole challenges. I think we just be very strict with profit collection, because if I took the 1K here and I took 1K here, isn't that 2 grand? That's 2 grand, and that's we only need to make 9K on this account, right? So that's 2K. That's right now we're up 1.5, so we'll be up an extra $500 basically. So that will be what 7K left, and if I took all the trades, so then it's 1-to-1 on. Okay, I'm gonna set everything now. I'm gonna set everything. So on this account. Should have been this to make 0.5, and then this to make 0.5. trying to build our account very quickly, so this is what we're doing. We'll scalp it for now. We'll scalp this, and we'll just keep tight 2 hours. 2 hours on the ES. This is what will really grow the account faster. And then we'll be making $500 on these, so $500 on each trade. At least today would have made 500. We're just trying to make only 500. Yeah, we just stick to that. After we pass the challenge, we can now restructure our trading to fit our real style of holding our trades a little longer. But for now, we just stick to scalping this, honestly. I think you can get 0.5, so yeah. 6 trades instead of 10. It's not bad. Yeah, 0.5 is fine. Alright, we'll be scalping this. By scalping, we just mean we'll take our profits earlier. And in this case, we'll be taking our profit at 0.5 on the gold and crude oil. And on this, we'll take our profit exactly at 2 hours just to build our account fast. Build our account fast, accumulate, compound. So it should have been 2K. We're up for 1400, so that's good. And if we took this trade, we'll be. And so that means whenever we get to 1 hour, in this case, we got close to 2 hours here. So we'll put our stop literally at 1 hour. On this here. In this case, we put our stop right down here. Because we're trying to compound our account, so we need to make as much as we can, is the idea. Because we've gotten close to 2 hours, so we need to if we didn't get filled, let's get out at least at 1 hour, so 500. We're gonna focus on passing this challenge from now on. Focus on passing this challenge and taking all the trades we have, all the opportunities we have, but focus on passing the challenge. So I think this base is now what's it called? This base is now good. So price on an uptrend. If we get a pushback down, it's just 11.10. So if we get a pushback down, we may see an opportunity to take a long off of this base. Plus there is the POC here, so because we're on an uptrend right now, and this could be the high. So if we get a pushback down, we may see an opportunity to take a long to get to the POC up there. And if we get to the POC, there's a red line right on there, so I don't wanna. If we get to the POC, that means we have this inflection point here, high. No, we have this base here, small base here. So if we form this high, if we break this high, that means this base is valid, right? So. It's not the best base though, it's not that big, it's pretty small. Pretty small. Pretty small weight size. I almost want to call this just an inflection, which is just a line. So it's an important point, but yeah, price will really have to break this and go all the way here. Otherwise, I think we should come down here for now first. Come down here first and then bounce. So we'll ignore this completely. But if we use this, so price will have to go all the way up here, which is fine. And then this becomes an inflection point, and that's fine. It's important is what it becomes. So in this case, if I got in on this candle here, I'll be out right now on crude oil. Oh, I thought this was my cousin. I'll be out right now on crude oil. 0.35. So I've stopped out for a tad bit of a loss. See here, crude oil wants to continue going down. Is what that's what this looks like to me. There's no reason why I should be doing this. This is very stupid. Anyway, what's Jeff saying? Said damn. There's no reason why crude oil should be doing this right now. It's very stupid. Very, very stupid. It's unnecessary. Literally went lower for no reason. We got a good push back up, but why did we go lower? Why are we going lower? Does it want to continue down? Because this is like the third top on this high here. Why is it doing this? At the very least, it's not broken this low, so that's important. It's not broken that low, so that's important. It didn't give an opportunity to go in short here, so that's good too. Barely broke this low, came back up immediately, so that's good. So there are buyers sitting here, but this is not. This candle is too ugly. Too ugly on that candle. Too ugly. It's different from a candle like this. See? Yeah, that kind of small. I was thinking of taking a long here, but no. This candle, I mean, this one basically got it back, but it's not looking good. So perfect. Price is not holding this. It's not. It didn't hold this base. This inflection point that I formed. I think we'll get a pullback to this base here, and then we can go in long. I think that will happen before 12, if that's what happens. And then we can go in long and get a continuation to break this. Because right now we're on an uptrend, so let's see. Maybe we're coming to retest the low on this here. Maybe we're coming to retest this low here. So let's see how price interacts here. It's not a structural low, so let's just remove it. Remove this line and put this here. Let's put the line. It's not a structural low, so hold on. But this is a structural high. We may be coming to retest that. Let's see how price acts at the wicks of that. I don't know if I want to take a long off of that, but because that would mean we break through this base again. So if we do come to retest that, let's see how, I don't know, let's see how price acts. Because this blue candle did capture this black candle back. So is that good enough? I don't know. Not only that, the blue candle did break this prior wick here, which makes it like it's good. It's good that it broke the wick and rejected hard. So let's see. Let's see. We may take this trade because looking good. But let's see how the candle closes. Maybe. It's a very heavy maybe on this trade. Very heavy. Jeff, how's trading for you today, bro? How's everything? Is everything good today? Market's been not that hard to read so far. Nah, you're kidding though, right? So you just lost what you made yesterday? Are you serious? Did you actually break the account? Did you actually break the account? Or you just lost what you made yesterday? Which one is it? It's looking good here. Yep, let's get this retest. Give me this retest. Come on. I don't see any reason why we should retest in between. This is not much of a move, so give me a retest down here. The base. Yo, Jeff, you still there? Because you didn't answer anything I asked. As I'm asking. Unless you don't want to talk about it, there's that too. I can understand that. And if you are saying the truth, if you did blow the account today, it's all good, man. This is probably your first live account. Don't stress it. Don't stress it, bro. Just analyze and start again. Analyze, do some more back testing. Maybe scalping is not your fit because you did mention 15-minute time frame and whatnot. So maybe go back to intraday swing, just like me. I tried scalping yesterday and I blew up my account yesterday too. The funded account challenge. I blew up the account yesterday. Literally, I blew up the account in less than half a day. Just think about that. The moment I went into scalping, is all my plans with how fast the price was moving on the 1 minute. All the plans just went out the window. It's like I didn't even come in with plans. It's crazy. And I blew up the account. There is no stop here. Why is price interacting here? Whatever. I still think we get a push down here. There's no stop. What is this? There's no stop. There's nothing that price should be bouncing off of here. And let's check the line chart actually. Yep, there's still nothing on the line. So I do think price should come down here, but I'm not gonna go and show volume. If he wants to start from here, then do you, man. Do you. I don't see why you should, but do you. So we had an okay close here. I don't trust this. I don't trust it at all. So I'd prefer we get a break of this and reject, then we can take that long. Because this is very important. Not a good day? That's fair. There will be better days, man. As long as you stick to it, there will be better days. Yep. I know. I feel you. I feel you. I know that feeling quite well. I know that feeling quite well. But there will be better days, bro. There will be better days. I, there, there will be better days. Yep. Yep. I feel you, bro. There will be better days, though. There will be better days. What account am I in? Like, what account am I in a trade? I'm not in a trade in any account right now. But I have two accounts. I think you already know that. I have the Tradeovate, sorry, the Earn to Trade and the Top Step Trader accounts. So angry. Yes, sir. I feel you, man. I feel you, Jeff. But there will be better days, trust. You just gotta keep going. There will be better days. Yeah, I am. I not to mean anything, but today was my best day trading so far. Not profit wise, just trading. I would encourage you to go and I said everything out loud. I said everything out loud. Everything I was doing, all my thoughts, it was out loud throughout this live. I will encourage you. I know you weren't here today, and that makes sense. I will encourage you to take maybe tonight to rewatch from the moment I started analyzing the charts, and you'll see all my trades. Rewatch it, and some of the trades I stopped out of, I explained after maybe a couple of minutes or when I had the time I explained. But I explained everything. I encourage you to rewatch my live trading today specifically. I encourage you to rewatch today. I think today is the best live trading I've done. Not just live trading, the best trading I've done. It just felt very calm. Felt very. There was not much confusion. It was just. I think you should watch it. I think you should rewatch today's trading. But I don't know. I don't know if it'll help you, but I think you should rewatch it. I do think there's some gems in here. But yeah. I am, and your question, yes, I am in profit today. I'm in profit today on the Top Step Trader account, but I also took trades on the trade on the Earn to Trade account, and that one I'm break even because I got stopped at break even on them. So here, this is a very good candle though. I don't trust it. Why is price stalling here? Yes, sir, Jeff. I feel you. I understand. Just let it all out, man. Let it all out. Let it all out. Just everything that you did. Just start typing. Like from your first thoughts, everything that you did. Just start typing and just send it. Let it all out. Just let it all out, man. Just let it all out. Like. If you don't want me to, I'm never gonna say anything. Just if you don't want to say anything, I won't say anything. Just type it all. If you don't want to send it here on this, you have my Discord. You can always send it to me on Discord. So just type it all and just let it out, man. Just let it out. Don't internalize it. Just let it out and reread it later. You know. Let it be a fuel for you. Let it all out. If I had my stop at 1 hour, do I get stopped out on this? I think we get stopped out. Oh, I think we get stopped 40-50, right? Low of 40.20. Yeah, we get stopped. Oh, that sucks. We get stopped out, and then price continues back up. That's annoying. That's kind of annoying. But at least we made 500 on the trade. So the idea is want to just compound the want to just get this account, get this challenge done. Get the challenge done, man. So we can start trading live money and grow the account steadily. That's 100. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's 200k. Okay, so it's 1100, 2200, and 44. Okay, so that at the 200k, I can now move everything to the TCP.
Ah.
All good, man.
Ah.
All good. I hate it too. I found out yesterday. It's just not me. It's just not me, man. Found out yesterday the hard way. So I'm not gonna ever scalp again. If I'm gonna scalp, it'll be on the 5 minutes. So I am going to scalp now, but quote unquote the scalp is just taking profit. So 1-to-1 trades or 1 to 1.3 trades, but not scalp on the 1 minute. No, never, never again. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done giving money out like that. Never again, man. That shit is different. Once the market opens and and the 1 minute candles are moving and your eyes are just going, your head is shaking, like what's happening? And if you're trading more than one, if you're gonna scalp on the 1 minute, at the very least, at the very max, you trade one. Start with only scalping one commodity, just one commodity. All your analysis there, all your trades there. If you do more than one, and you're just scalping and you're just starting scalping, whew, you'll be so confused, so all over the place. It's crazy.
Ah.
Yes, sir. This is why I didn't want to take this trade. This trade it looks like it's down. It's like it wants to break to the downside. This low, low of 7717, low of 7717 here, and
Ah.
is there? Don't break the keyboard though, but do what feels good, man. Let it all out. Scream out loud. Go work out. Lift the weight with one finger and throw it at somebody. Lift 45 pounds with one finger and use it to do this disco. Or for frisbee rather. Use to do frisbee. use the 2 plates 45 pounds to do shot put. Let it all out, man. Let it all out. Hold nothing back. Because you let it all out today, tomorrow you'll come in fresh. But if you keep it in today, it'll keep bugging you tomorrow. It'll keep bugging you tomorrow. up until you have a good day, and then maybe it starts to subside. Well, it will affect you tomorrow. But if you let it all out today, it would affect you less tomorrow. That's the idea. What was I checking here? Oh yeah, I was checking this. So we did get to the POC. We did get TP here, but we got stopped out before we got TP. Annoying. Annoying. Price found volume from nowhere. Literally from nowhere and just went up. What's time? 11:32. I don't like the way price trading here. There is a red line here, but I don't like the way it's trading. So we just have to see. Usually came down exactly 50% and then went back up. Kind of annoying, but it is what it is. But it didn't hit 50% of this candle as well. Wish the stop was right here. Missed the whole 500. But don't dwell on this. Don't dwell on this. Don't dwell on this. Don't dwell on this. This looks like it's steadily going down. Steadily going down. Double bottom on this wicks here. It's holding. So I want to see how it reacts if it breaks. That's my thing. I want to see how it reacts if it breaks.
Huh. Huh.
I'm gonna wait. I wanted to enter this just now because volume just came in. It may continue. I will remember this if it continues, but if it doesn't, if it I want to see right now today. I want to see this break this low here, at least break this low, and retest here, and I want to see the reaction. Otherwise, I don't want to get in on this. If anything, I want to get in short. If anything, I want to get in short. So we formed the base on the ES right up there. Not a bad base. But it's wide enough to be high and low, so high, low. There you go, we get the break. So now let's see how it reacts on this break here. We get the break, so let's see how it reacts here. Let's see how it reacts. $30 to close. That's barely broke there. So let's see. Guess maybe I should have gone in that short, eh? Yeah. Because we could get price drop all the way to breaking this structure. So we may break structure low, like close below, and then even get price come all the way down here. But right now, it seems we are reacting bullishly, so let's see. The candle close. They open lower. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, I think we get the continuation of the down off. I think we get a continuation of this momentum here. Let's see how this kind of closes though, because I'm not sure for sure. So let's see how that kind of closes. Yeah, I'll take a short here on this crude oil. I know I'm not waiting for the candle to close, but I'll take a short here. Because I join ask, sell ask.
Order submitted.
So
Order
I'll
filled.
move my stop literally. Move my stop right above that prior wick candle. So I'm in short on crude oil here. I do think it wants to continue to the downside. I may be wrong. I really may be wrong. It's just so that's what I'm risking on in here. I'm risking about 180, I guess. Not the best, but that's what I'm risking. And once price comes nicely on my side, I'm looking to take profit at 5. I don't think we get 5 though. I think we take profit here. So 3.5 likely. 3.5, I think we take profit at 3.5. Well, we'll just see. We'll have our trading stop still. Let's see how this behaves. Because we open lower on this candle and we open lower on this candle. So I'm thinking we get a push down to the downside. So let's see. stop is just right here. I'm going to get on one account because this is not the best trade. It's not even. I didn't wait for this account to close. Maybe after this account closes and it's bearish, maybe I can take it on the other account. And this is even taking on the account that doesn't even have profit. So there's that. Even gold seems to be stalling here. Had this nice bearish vibe, but recaptured it almost recaptured it, but it's still having momentum to the downside. So even gold seems to be stalling here. Push this back. But we have a base here. I'm not even going to try to short gold because there's not much space for it to come down to unless it drops like a rock. But why should it? Why should it drop like a rock? There's not indications for that, and it's on a clear uptrend. So why should it drop like a rock? We have a low here, we have a base, and I guess we have a base here too. Yeah, I'll take this as a base. There's a base here, and then there's a high here. So these are just bases. So they're not exactly the best, but the best structural style, but they're fine. This is small. This is the weakest base of them all. So this is a high here. This is a high here. We may form another base and go up, but maybe if we break this base, we may get a push down to this one. But I don't know. I don't see us. Too much base is formed. I don't like. It's not a safe short. Also, we got a close below here, and the close was actually pretty bearish, so that's good. We are looking to take profit around this area here, so that's a very good close. Let's hope we don't get a bullish run up, because that'll be annoying. I'm going to put my stop. I think I'm going to put my stop above this. Yeah, I'm going to put my stop there. So my stop loss is above this candle now. Cause I don't want. I know price may retest this base. Well, it shouldn't break this candle, and I don't want. I don't want it if it breaks this candle. I'm just gonna let it go. So that will be a loss of. So right above that candle, which is at 722. 22 is literally at the candle, so 0.5, 1.05, so $50. I'm going to make it $60 risk. So 23, maybe even 24. Yeah, I'll make it $70 risk, so 24. I guess I removed the trigger because it's not falling anymore. It's not trading anymore. My stop is at 24, so right there. If price goes any lower, I guess I have to trade this myself. because I don't trust this. But it should be going down, but I don't trust it. So if we get a retest of this base, I'm out, basically. Let's see how this kind of closes first, though. What a nice push on. Nice push on ES. Again, we're going to that POC. I do think but the base that's formed right down there, yeah, I don't think we'll get a good play on the POC for sure. So we'll just let it go if it goes up there. Let it go, let it go if it goes up there. Man, this is interesting. And there's this high here. We came to retest the high, but forget about that. That's old news. So we're above all the highs for the day, and oh, that's a very bearish candle there. The high's gonna close. We're still short on the ES. I mean, if we were to go short, we'll go short on the ES. So let's see. It's looking pretty bearish, to be honest. And I don't expect this base to hold. At least I don't want it to. But we are on an uptrend now, with this being the high. So that's the high there, formed by this base. So let's see how price interacts. Pretty bearish, pretty nice. I did expect us to come down here, so if this base formed above, we may get a push past this base. We may get a run back down to this lows. Oh, and price opened lower, that's really good. But the prior candle to this bearish one wasn't the best, so I'm not going to take that trade. But that's pretty good though. Eesh, that should be a hint on its own. Stop is still here on this one. Let's see. There was a bunch of buyers here, so let's see how this candle closes. Cause I don't want to go in short here. It's a good short, but crude oil was a better risk because crude oil it's not gonna wick as much. This one will be risking 500, and it's a good short, but is it really worth it? We may get at any point volume could come in, and we still haven't. 20 is all the way down here, right? We need price to come down here to make profit. So right now, price is holding right under this low. I do expect price to come down here, but it's holding right under it. Black candle is pretty good. It may, however, and this blue candle opened above the close, so it was a good open. So it may push back up to retest this base before it continues down. And if that's the case, I might as well just break even on this trade. Yeah, I think I'll just break even on this trade. If it wants to go back up to retest, then go without me. I don't want to lose on this trade. So I'm in at 77, 17, right? So I'm break even on this trade. If it goes up to retest, it may give us another entry opportunity there. Otherwise, it should just continue going down because I don't want to risk anything on this trade. So I'm in break even on this trade right now. The ideal risk should be above this black candle, but even if that is opened above, it's very likely we get a retest of this base here. So I don't want it. I don't want it. So there were buyers down here. So see, buyers are pushing it back up. That's why it wasn't worth it. The short, it wasn't worth it. It's them Rex dog buyers. They're the ones buying this thing. Bastards. Look at them. Where are they? He's still alive?
The actual, like, your problem from the way you're trading it in demo. So, you know, that's really just a.
He's long on crude oil while I'm short.
So
That's
that's
crazy.
just an indicator right there that something changed with live capital. You're not trading with the same conviction with live capital. So really that's what you need to do. And then the only way you prove that is that you just slowly, you always go back and you demo trade it. And then you make sure, it's because we have one alpha member right now that is having this problem right now, okay? I'm working on helping him move towards the next level. This alpha member, he understands the system. He's actually really good in demo. But the second that he goes to live capital, he doesn't trade the same way that he does in demo. He takes profits too quick, and he doesn't enter at the right place. So, like, that's a...
Damn. Rex is long on CL while I'm short. Who wins this battle? The man has 4 contracts. I have 1. Oh no, he has 2 contracts. I have 1. So it may not be me winning this battle. Well, I'm break even, so he's in loss. Oh well, it is what it is. Like I said, we may get a bounce off of, but there's no other than the actual low itself. Which, let me put a line here now. So this is what matters now. So other than the actual low itself, this one doesn't matter as much anymore. So we're break even on this trade already. Normally we trail by 0.35, but at this point we don't need it. We're already break even, which is way less than 0.35. So we're looking to take profit at 0.35, which normally would look to take profit at 0.5, which is here, because I don't know how price will interact here. It may just run through, so we don't have we have the profit at 0.5, but we're watching. We may take our profit here at 0.35. I don't know. Or we may get stopped at break even. If it's break even, it's fine. I'm completely okay with it. We'll just pay commissions on the trade, and on that account we're up a little bit, so we did make some money today for commissions, I think. Yeah, we're up $70, so I think in total commissions will be like, I don't think it will be more than $10. So I don't know what the commissions will be. It's not more than $10 because I'm only trading 1 contract. So we'll see at the end of the day if we break even. So see, buyers are pushing this back up. There are sellers up here. Let's see which one is going to win the fight. But I'm not going to be part of this nonsense fight here. Whichever one has volume is the one I'll join. No one has volume right now. And I do think we get to this POC, but we may get a heavy rejection and just flush if we get to the POC. Or we get a pullback down here and continue downwards because of this base that formed. I think direction overall is down, but I may be wrong. And there is no reason for me to get into this trade right now. It's too far up. We are on an uptrend though, so pull back here and looking good. I may have to just get in based off of direction of the day. But pull back looking good. Look at the distance between here and the base. It really needs to go down and then flush right back up for it to work. Alright, since Rex is making money, his conviction is coming back up. Yeah, I think he bought based off of these lows, which is makes he's in around here, so that makes sense. He bought based off of these lows. I'm selling up here, so
becoming deltas, that means that the training that we've created and the system that we have is creating traders
Subfilled.
that are on the.
let me check what the commission is. I will know now. That's gross. Give me. Okay. So I say, if price came to stop me, I don't want to be part of this trade anymore. Anyway, we broke even on that trade, so it was a nice one. It just didn't go where we wanted. Came to retest. Remember the point I said price should not break when it went long. Came to retest that low exactly and bounced off of it. So that's cool. Rex switched short. This guy is crazy. Scalpers, man. Yep. That's why we didn't want to be in this trade once price broke. There you go. We get a continuation. I guess price went in deep to get that momentum. Price went in deep to get that momentum. I do think we may come down on this though. This one is looking more short. Yes, it's looking more short. Hmm. Given that we found momentum back because we are uptrending overall, we're still not downtrending here. We did break structure here, so this is the high that broke this low. But this is the main one. It's just the base, right? So yes, we did have a switch of structure. So this is so let's just call this a structure break here. So if you want to change these templates, so it broke this structure and then this high here broke that low. So there you have it. There you have it. So we have and this low formed this high obviously, but we're not gonna go through all of that. This is just weak structure. Just call it weak structure. Yeah, we'll just call this weak structure. I don't know why I changed it to call it weak structure. Weak structure. Okay, so we have this low, and this is the high that broke the low. So once this low formed, up until we broke here, we did not have continuation of the uptrend. Nor did we have continuation. Nor did we have a downtrend start. Nor did we have a downtrend start. So here we could potentially get a downtrend start, but we didn't. They formed a base here and obviously did not respect the base. So I missed this. I wanted to go in short here. I'm gonna put an order. I wanted to go in short there, but if I put an order, if price comes back here, why should I go in? Whatever. It may come back here just off of. But yeah, I'm gonna put an order. Hi. I was busy explaining it. I'm gonna put an order short there. Oh shit. Yeah, oh, that was what I expected price to do if we got a break. Oh shit. I wanted to put an order and the idea was I'll be like, if price breaks POC, I'm out. So instead of risking the full 10, I'll be risking probably 5. So risking 250, which is not bad. But well. Kind of hurt that I forgot about. I thought about it before I started explaining this whole crude oil or whatever. Well, that sucks. Whatever. I need to pay attention to the time too because I saw the candle closing. I didn't mention it if you check, but I was waiting for the candle to close. I forgot about the time. I think it was just less than a minute, and I was so engrossed in explaining this structure. If we get it, I don't want the fill if we get a fill, so I'm just gonna remove my order now. Being in here, I would have probably put it as break even now because it's a risky trade. It's not the best trade. So let's see how this kind of closes though. I mean, regardless of how this kind of closes, I'll probably break even, right? So might as well remove the order. Cancel the order. Looks like we're getting a continuation of the long on crude oil.
delta. The path to delta, join training, adopt system, trade live money. Okay, so when the path to delta, join trading, you become an alpha, get access to everything, adopt the system, trade live money,
It's 12 o'clock.
have
12:10.
5 profitable day trading live, has to become a delta. Right now it's free. I thought about some backup plans, and my main would be probably to have a backup battery. Yeah, but the backup battery really is just if the power goes off, right? So backup battery, you know, I think this NQ is going to continue to sell off.
Order filled.
I think
Order
we're going to
filled.
sell this off. So a backup battery is only when the power goes off. So I should have that. I don't have that. I don't have a backup battery for the house. So I probably do need that. But part of it is we're deciding whether or not we're going to stay here or we're going to move where we're currently out. We're kind of testing out a few areas.
See, I'll be break even right there.
Thank you. So where is the training? On Discord? My site,
Well, we may get an opportunity to go long though.
website.
'Cause
And then we do free
well, it's good volume,
unlisted
but
streams on YouTube. We do free Discord streams.
it was good volume, but it's not holding. It's not holding to the short side. I remember we're long on the NQ, not the ES. But I prefer to wait for one more candle because this candle was more bearish. I could see the rejection, but it was more bearish. This is a very good candle though. Normally it should just go after this candle, just be long. So let's see. Wait for one more candle close and we may get an opportunity to go in long, given that that's the base there. And it may want to even break the base a little bit and then go back in long, but the break of the base is iffy now because we already used this from below the base. We already used it. So let's see though, let's see. Crude oil obviously doesn't know what it wants to do. So it's no need for us to be playing around the same way it's playing around. It was a nice crude oil was a nicer trade here. We should have taken this. There was a trade here, and then there was a trade here. There was a trade here too. So 1, 2, 3, a good trade. So it finally came to retest here. Let's see. Does it give a good reaction on this candle? We may get in long here. This would be a real trade. So this will be risking 500. Looking for price to go a little bit higher. So going to retest this highs. Oof. We haven't gotten a drop off of these highs, eh? Do we have the same thing here? POC, around the POC here. I mean, we already got this drop from here. So, yeah, I'll take the trade, it's fine. So basically, I knew if price was going to break this point, we would get a continuation. So we got break even, we got continuation, but crude oil is crazy, man. Short from here. We got this volume though, so I don't know what price wants to do, honestly. It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. So 30 seconds left. This is not looking bad. This is not looking bad at all here. I do want a lower fill on Nasdaq though. I don't want. It's too high. It's too high. I don't like it right there. I'll put my order right here at 50. Right, it's kind of 52.50. If we get filled, we get filled. I know I'm supposed to get in at the close, but I would not mind if I missed this trade, honestly. So 52.50 is our order. Yeah, put it at 52. If we get filled, we get filled. If we don't get filled, it's all good. So put it right there. See if we get filled. Because I do think we may get another retest of this base. So this is good rejection so far, but I want a black candle. I want a black candle close. You know what? I want a black candle close. I'm not even going to. I'm going to cancel the order and I'm going to wait for a black candle close. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to wait for a black candle close. Preferably a black candle that breaks this low and rejects it. Honestly, that would be perfect. So, no pending orders. Just going to wait for a black candle close. So, yeah, that's what we're going to do. Got crude oil, being stupid. I think he's probably out of the screw for break even, probably. Oh, it's still in. Maybe he forgot about it.
Yeah, so I got colorectal cancer. How many contracts per trade? So let's say you have a $15,000 account. You could go up to 21 contracts
Stop filled.
on a
Stop
M&Q.
filled. Stop filled.
Of course, I'm getting stopped
Stop
out of my
filled.
favorite trade. Russell started to punish me a little bit too.
Well, that's the Russell.
So the Russell, I'm going to give it a last chance here. We're going to see if the Russell's going to hold the RDA on chart 2. So is the Russell going to hold the RDA on chart 2? That's the question.
And there's a POC here too. Wait a second, buddy. There's a POC here too. So retesting that POC again. a break of that candle and beautiful rejection would be nice. It would have gotten filled if we left our order here. So I don't want to do penny orders. I want to do a black candle close on the ES is what we're gonna need. Otherwise we may get a, because we'll just stay in this trade, we may get a continuation. Because I don't even see why this base should be holding like that. Other than, well, the POC is there, so it makes it even better. But yeah, I've seen this pattern before. I did expect us to come down, so that's why I put the order there. But and we may even just close blue, and we do. If I don't take it trade, it's fine. No harm, no foul. I don't mind not taking the trade. It's pretty iffy. Looks like we may get that continuation to this low on crude oil. We just had this one last pop, maybe. That's a good close, boys. The type of close that looks like it wants to break that low. Don't like it. Good close on the NQ and ES, but like I said, I think we want to break this lows. So I'm going to ignore this. Ignore that. I'm not hungry to take this trade. This base is a little weird, but the POC is what's keeping it steady. So let's get a break and we'll come right back up and maybe a blue candle, solid blue, and then a pullback. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. But we've not broken this to retest yet. So, and this candle doesn't have volume in it too. So if we had this candle instead of this blue one, then maybe I would have quickly taken the trade. But that's not what we have. There is a day that comes to mind when I see this. When I see this, it was all the way back in, I think it was January. It was before this volume. There is a day that comes to mind. We had yeah, I think it was this day. So it was a base, consolidated for so long and pulled back. And then we got continuation with this. This is the day that comes to mind when I see this. So we had this base, consolidation for a long time, not too long. Now I want to see maybe a blue volume candle, and then I'll get in at the wick of it or something. There you go. That's the volume we want. But also on that day we were uptrending genuinely. On this day here, where we did have a downtrend, and now we are uptrending though. So there's that. Let's see how this candle closes. If it closes bullish like this, I'll put an order down below, and let's see if we get filled. We haven't gotten a break yet though. We haven't gotten a break. See if we wanna break this base completely. We haven't gotten a break of this. This low at 93.50 is the same low. We've triple bottom on that low, on that price. Triple bottom. Today we've had no losing trades. I hope that, let's try and keep it that way. It doesn't mean we won't take a trade, but let's try to keep it that way. At least, but if we lose, it's fine. Losing is part of the process. Rex bought 15 contracts long here. That's crazy. But hey, that's a scalper. I can't talk about it. I don't even know what he's. Oh, he's on the Enki, so 15 contracts long. 1 hour. Oh, he's down here. Rex is a scalper, so you can never be like, oh, Rex is going long, so maybe his direction is long by something. Nope. Rex is going long to right now. 5 minutes later, is going short. What is 5 minutes? 2 minutes later. What's 2 minutes? 1 minute later, is going short. Depends on the range that is trading. You're going long here, you're going short here. It doesn't give a shit. He's going, well, he's trading his strategy. He's a scalper. The scalper, same way my brother is a scalper too. They just have a different mindset, I guess. Or at least maybe because my brother, I wouldn't say he has I think he just started with scalping and he enjoyed it. But maybe maybe just a different mindset, and that's what resonates with them. For me, scalping doesn't. It's attractive, it's fun, it seems like some kind of game, but it's not my style. I don't like that close. That close is more bearish than push, so I'm not gonna take that trade. Again, if we got a retest, if it broke and so was close, I don't mind taking a trade. But we need to break these lows first. Let's see if the buyers down here can hold after that break. Otherwise, this base is right there. I'd have preferred to be in this short and break even right now than getting in this long. So let's keep waiting for a minute. Let's see what it wants to do. 12:25 right now. I think my brother is on trade. Let me see. He's not answering. He also had a bad start to the day too, so must have affected him mentally too. Maybe I should have encouraged him. Actually, didn't even think of that because he had a bad start today. He woke up, I should have encouraged him to calm down. You made a mistake. It's fine. Don't let it get to you. Just trade the way you normally trade. Don't try to make it back. Just trade the way you normally trade. But scalpers are different mindset. They try to make it back. They aim to make it. They're aggressive. Because I've seen Rex do that too. But the idea is to still trade your strategy. As long as they're trading the strategy with the aim to make it back, as long as they're trading your strategy, I think it's fine. But just watch out with that mindset. We're curling down on the Nasdaq. We may get with this curl down, we may get a push, a very nice push right back up, or we may get a continuation to this base here. Again, I want to see us break this POC and come back up. We haven't broken yet. However, we're now even finding it hard to break this, go past this black, like the top of this base, and this base is at 94. So we're finding it hard to go past the low of 94. Interesting. Seems like we're making higher highs here. Let's see how this kind of closes then. Maybe this candle will give us a hint to what the air price wants to do. Okay, I think I may take a short on NQ now. We may get from here, we may get push down. Calm down. Let me get in short first. Don't do this. I thought we were gonna close something like this, but we didn't. Short would have been nice to go in short up there. Because we may get the test of these lows that I was expecting now. Should have paid more attention to NQ. I completely forgot about it. To crude oil. After this candle, after this push down, we got this candle and this blue one. It's not a bad idea to get in there. Because I'm trying to quote unquote scalp this, but not necessarily. I still prefer to wait for my candles to close, but sometimes you don't get the best opportunities if you wait. Maybe I could have taken this blue candle instead. Alright, we broke through, so it wasn't a higher low, so that was good. Literally I turned around, I'm like, let me go short on crude oil just tanks. Calm down, buddy. I'm doing the most. Oof, that's a very nice close. Yeah, I think it's going straight for this. We may even break. We may get it long below it, but for now, we're going to test this. We may get it long below. We may get it long around here, though. But for now, we're going to test this. Yeah, we may get it long around here, but for now, let's come test this and see how it behaves. So this is the low, obviously. Let's see if it rejects off the low, and let's see how it behaves at the structure low here. So we have the structure low and we have the low of day as in price. Structure low and low of day could be two different things. Yeah. Structure low of day is structure low of day. But low of day could be a different price. Yeah. Because we're using structure from the line chart. There you go, that's the break I was looking for. Oh, he closes NQ. Looking for buyers now. Anyway, that's the break I was looking for. I want to see how price reacts on this now. Does it push back up or does it continue down? What is price going to do? So we're going to watch this candle here. We are prepping to go in long on our NQ because we haven't gotten any break. A break of structure is this here. So if we get it close below this point, that's break of structure. So we decide whether we want to go in long on the ES or on the NQ. Still looks like the NQ to be honest, because this low is up. Yeah, we did fall. So we do look more long on the NQ. So we'll see how the break of structure here works. Nice. So since we're now breaking structure here, it's a very nice push to the upside. Very nice push. Maybe looking to get in long soon. Let's see how this kind of closes. Very nice push. I like it. Because we don't wanna go straight too far from these lows. Let's hold the lows. We wanna see buyers coming in. Yup. This is what I like. What's the time? 12:32. Not bad. Thinking about it, I don't have anybody in my trading or in my career or in my anybody in my life per se that uplifts me, especially in trading, because trading is what I'm doing. So that'd be nice if I had somebody who already has experience in his belt, and maybe he's even profitable, and he's just there to remind me that it's okay, kind of thing. There to remind me, show me where I want to get to and stuff. We do have a bunch of them, I guess, on YouTube, but it's not personal, right? It's different when it's personal. It's different. But yeah, I don't think I have any one of those in my life. Not even in my life as just being successful. I don't have any personal persons that is successful. I do have a support, and that's my brother, but I don't have an uplift. So it's my job to become the uplift so that the people I know will have me as their uplift when they're going through stuff. It was okay. It was okay. It wasn't the best. It was okay. If I was in short, I'll still hold. So I'm not gonna get in long here, because price broke the lows and held quite nicely below the lows. So I'm just gonna watch the short unfold. I really should. I just missed it. I missed it by literally. I was doing analysis here during that time. If I was not live streaming, I would not even need to do the analysis. I may do it, but it will be very quick because I don't even have to explain everything I'm doing. So I probably would not miss this trade if I was not live streaming. But hey, it is what it is. Things happen. And this trade was pretty nice because all I had to do was risk above the POC. So I put my stop probably up here, maybe 50%. And the moment this kind of happened, I was already break even. So I'm already break even on that trade, and I'm waiting for my basically my 2 hours to happen. But this is where price bounced off before, so that's why prices. Again, we just now broke. So this candle, we haven't really closed below. We haven't really closed below this structure base yet. So, and if we break this structure base, well, the next place we're going to straight down to our low of this structure. So, annoying as it may be, that's where we're going to. And if price does not bounce from there, given that we're now on an uptrend, right? We're now on an uptrend. We did get to an uptrend by breaking the base. So we had the low, so we had a high, base, low. We broke the base, tested this, and we broke that, right? So that's fine. So we're on an uptrend. So we may come and test this, we may break it down, or we may bounce from here. So this would be the low. That's assuming we break this base. We've not broken this base yet. So we may get a bounce from this base too. If we get another candle close above the POC, then I may consider getting back into a long. I may consider getting into a long. I don't know why I said getting back in. I may consider getting into long if we get another candle close above that POC. I guess Rex closed his NQ trades that he went long. This guy is a scalper, man. He's been scalping for years, so he's in and out when you blink. You blink, he's in. He's made 10 grand and he's out, and you just finished blinking. That's Rex right there. All right, so looks like price really bounced off of the place we bounced off before, which is nice. It didn't even break the wick, so that's pretty nice. Looks like price may want to continue from here back up, because we didn't even break the base at all. But we did form some small base here, so that's not good. We formed one closer here, so that's not good. Let's see how it's gonna close. If close with volume, that's good. Like I said, we want to see it close above the POC. Not, it doesn't have to be this candle, it could be the next candle, but after that there may be a pullback and we'll take a trade. But pullback also needs to close above the POC. We may just get a consolidation continuation. Like, see, crude oil has been here the whole time. When we came, we checked it here. It was here, around here, we checked it. We're thinking short. That's why I didn't want to go short on crude oil, because there's so many points, so many bases for it to break. It's just ugly for the short side, but it's also ugly for the long side because you don't know. You may have gotten in long here and price came down here and bounced and then came back up, break you, and then came back. So the consolidation may have been between these two bays versus above this base. You don't know. So the long is ugly. You want to take a deeper long. So ideally, you want to take a long off of here if you're going to take it long. Already used here, and it's not still bad. You could take that long. And yeah, that's about it. All right, so in crude oil now, I'd say we are now, so we have this high, low, lower high, lower low, base in between. So that's what's happening here. So we'll delete this, delete this here. So we'll put this here, high. And we'll start it from here, low, high, low. And now there's a base, but the question is this base going to work? Because this base needs to come all the way to the low of day for it to be relevant. We got to close above the POC there. That's pretty cool. So, want a better close. Reject it. I don't like the rejection. Want a better close. Is this base going to hold is the question. This base held. It had a good push above. This one is not pushed far enough below. This one, the reason why we put this base because we had structure form at the base. So that's why. If it was just if it just went up to this point and came back and then this base only held after this point, so this base will not be needed. But since this base already held, this base is needed because it did go quite away from that. That's why I don't want to take it long off of this base. I'd rather take it because this base is a little weak. It's a little weak. Yeah, we did get it close above the POC, but again, POC may be slightly off or whatever. But we did get close above the POC. But I do want to see price hold still. If I was in the short, like I said, I'll still be holding the short. I want to see price hold, price close clearly with bullish volume above the POC. There was rejection at the top here, so that doesn't count. I want a clear bullish volume close above the POC and then it pull back down. Then we'll take that trade. Price is starting to stall. I think price starting to stall. End of day. So 1240. I don't think we'll be able to find a trade anymore, to be honest with you. I don't think we'll find a trade here anymore.
Huh.
Mr. Jeff, how you doing? Man, that fuck. Yes, sir.
Huh.
Oil? I mean, I don't know. I guess you ain't watching, but yeah, oil we're still. So right now we're downtrending. It's obviously a downtrend. I guess we should remove this now, and we don't need this anymore. So we're obviously on a downtrend, but this low and this high still matter because we didn't necessarily break either of those structures. If you go back, we had the high, we had the high here, and then we had the this. So we had the, oh sorry, we were on a, we had this low, we had this high, we had the base, right? And so price broke this base, right? Yeah, that's what the price broke this base. So I guess this comes here. Price broke this base, but it's not broken a structural low yet. So this low still matters. I'm waiting for price to come down here, see how price interacts here. We may get a bounce back off of here, and to, or we may get a flush. If we get a flush, then we get a flush. But if we interact here and it's looking good, we may get a bounce back off of here because price only broke the structure base, and it's not as though that's bad. It's only that. But we are now on a downtrend, so I will be careful about getting in a long still. That's why I have to really wait and see that price interacts here nicely. This high, it means if we get back to this high, it means well price has gone back to an uptrend, right? So, or not necessarily, it means price has broken the downtrend structure. But this high is definitely where actually Control Z. I'll just clone this. But I'm also looking like it looks like price is stalling everywhere, and it looks as though trading may be done soon for me. It's already almost 1 o'clock. It's 12:46. So I don't know. Oh, here we're still looking for a long here. For this one, we said one price close above the POC. But this candle here is very good though. This candle here is very, very good. But we do want price to close above the POC and then give me a pullback. That's what we're looking for the long here. Otherwise, I should have been in this short. So if I'm assuming I was in this short, and I will just keep waiting till we get that close above the POC and a pullback, then I'll get out my short and reverse my position, or get him on my long on the NQ. That's what we're waiting for here. So technically we're only watching the ES and crude oil right now. Still gotta do my push-ups, sit-ups. No, I'm not doing sit-ups today. No, we're doing sit-ups. Push-ups and sit-ups, and I gotta skip. We're not doing squats, but what we're not doing. Try to do squats. Cause I wanna up my weights on squats, so I'm removing squats from my daily routine. So I already upped my weights yesterday, so I wanna keep upping my weights. Maybe after another week I'll up it again. And we started swimming, so that's a whole workout on its own. Swam on Sunday. I think I'll swim again because I'm working out again on Thursday, so maybe I'll swim again on Friday. I'm supposed to even swim today, but I don't know. I guess this guy, our boy Rex, is in 8 contract at the low of this candle basically. That's pretty cool. If I was gonna get in, it would have been at the close of this one, so. Well, I want to wait for the close above the POC, which is good, and then we'll get a retest. Let's see the retest, how the retest looks. That's a weak close above though, but it's a close above. It's a close above regardless. Alright, crude oil is coming to test that low now. Let's see how it behaves there. Yep, that's why I wanted a cleaner. I wanted volume close. That's why I didn't get it on this kind of one. Volume close above that POC there. It's been playing around. It's playing around too much, man. So let's see our price. So, but there are 2 points we're watching here. One is we get a close below both. Well, we got a close below both. So we broke the low. Let's see how price interacts at the weak low there. That's why I wanted to get in short up here, but oh, we didn't get in short. And that's all good. So I should have taken this short here. So forget about the short up there. We could have taken the short at this blue candle here. But that was a more risky short though, but whatever. Looking for 0.5, right? So that's a very good rejection off of the low. Let's see another. It needs to hold that point. But we formed the base up here though. That's what I don't like. So right now we have the high, low, high, low. I have a base here. I have a base there. And so now that base is valid. This is not valid. This is not that valid. So low base, a high base, and I'll say this is the low. But what high did this low make? It's just a base, right? So I'll say we ignore this low. We're forming our low now. So we're breaking lower. So we're going down lower. If price keeps going down lower, then that's not good. See, this is why I wanted. This is not. That was not a good close, and this is not a good retest. Look, what the hell is this? That's how I would hold my short, because price looks like he wants to come and test his lows. And if that's the case, honestly, I may not get a trade anymore. I may not be a trade. I literally missed this by 30 seconds. I think I missed this by 30 seconds. Crazy. Because probably by 10 seconds. 10 seconds I missed this. Finally have break of structure low there. I guess we can add this. We can add this one here. And put, because this is the low that broke structure here. Okay, well, let's make that. That's the low that broke structure there. And this is the height formed or whatever. Don't care about that. But this is the low that broke structure. This we don't care about. So this is the high that broke this low. And so that's why this is a continuation. This is now downtrend, right? Okay, that's what that is. Yeah, it looks like we're holding this. We may get a push all the way down to these lows here. Oh, we don't know where we're going to, so there's that. Hmm. Okay. Oh, okay. It's cool. So yeah, price is continuing down. Also, I didn't want to take the long. Really wish I took that short though. So I only ever scalp and what's it called? Trail. No, scalp and trade the system. So scalp and look for 2R on the TradeOvate account, which is the top step trader. And I will for now I'll be scalping on the earn to trade, and I'll scalp on up until when I can trade more contracts. Once I can start trading more contracts, I can leave runners, and there will be separate days where I leave runners. Most times I'm just going to take profit. I mean, I will always take profit, but I can leave runners. Yeah, that's all it is. That is all it is. And if I add back, I'm only risking 500. Yeah, that's not bad. So in this case here, if I got in here, took out one, add back the one, I'm only risking 500 because it's break even. And then took out another one, added another one. I'm only risking 500 again. Now I'm up 1,000. So now I'm in profit. And then took out another one here. Probably getting out both here after this consolidation. At this point, I'll reverse the trade, but I'll be getting in short on the ES and going in long because I'll be long on the NQ, right? So at that point, I'll be reversing the trade. I don't know. I don't see any trades obviously anymore. This one looks like it'll take profit. And that's about it. That's about it. Looks like it'll take profit. And I'm not in the trade, so I don't have to manage it. Oh yeah, there was this one. Yeah, this one's done. This one's done. I'm not gonna touch it anymore. Broke below. It's fully downtrending now. It didn't even hold. So, and it makes sense because it formed the base here. So I'm not going to watch this anymore. Not going to watch this anymore. All right, I think I'm done here. I think I'm gonna go exercise real quick, shower, eat maybe. Yeah, maybe eat, and then because that croissant I ate, I think I ate around 10. It's not been it's held me till now, and then I'm going to probably go upstairs and see my brother, see how he's doing. And Jeff, are you still here? Okay, looks like Jeff is fully condensed in his trading, so I don't plan on looking for any opportunities here anymore. I am done for the day, so I'll end the stream.